right. Let's finish this up today. How about that? Biscuit.
Sacrifice to Biscuit gay pride.
Bits are being sacrificed to you again, Biscuit. He was just being naughty and behind the TV like 10 seconds ago. Now he is. Hey, Biscuit. Hey, baby. Oh. Scritchy, scritchy. Okay. Let's finish this up. Yeah. We're here. It's the end. Yes, it does. I noticed it and everything. It's like showing a bunch of stuff. Although, of course, I don't have all the Act 1 stuff because I need to go back and redo those. But whatever. It don't matter. It's there, except for whatever this one is. I think that's probably going to be when I beat the game. But anyway, speaking of beating the game, let's go do that. What was the last one we made? This one. Because the last thing that happened was we got fucking kidnapped by Joy and Mark, right? We got knocked out. And everyone's still drugged up, so we really got it. So we unfortunately have to go another round again, I'm pretty sure. I feel like it's very likely that we're going to have to do another time loop. And we have to do everything with Candy again. It's like, can we just find a way to make sure Candy retains their memories? That'd be great. Alright, she should be coming around. Ugh, my head. What happened? Where? I don't like the goat skull. Why is that there? Oh, I like this even less. I like this a hell of a lot less than I did 2 seconds ago. Where am I? Ahem.
Huh?
Hey, jackasses, why am I chained up? Like, normally you're supposed to use something loose for this kind of thing. Like, I don't know for sure. Everyone loves Candy, everyone hates Joy. Correct. Joy? Comfortable. What's going on? What happened? Why am I chained up?
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
I like this little screen break here. You know, it's a pity your demon bodyguard carried off that little blonde bimbo. I didn't thank her for turning you against me.
Huh?
What? I almost felt conflicted about using you as a sacrifice before tonight. But now that you've finally shown your true colors, I can no longer feel even the slightest bit of guilt. Dude, I mean, these are basically the same thing. I never betrayed you and Candy Joe Wright are basically the exact same sentiment in this situation. It's like, I never fucking did shit. Biscuit. I'm just gonna...
Joy.
I never betrayed you, Joy. Even when everyone else told me how much of a monster you were, I still... Shut up! Wait, where are we? A long way from anywhere. Somewhere where the screams of traitors and damned souls will never be heard. But still within the radius, clearly. We're in my dad's old timeshare, about half a mile from the lake. Mark, shut up! Timeshare? He's been running the rental cabins. We've got to be close to the edge of the barrier. Holy shit, we're almost in the barrier. I can feel it on the other side of the wall. Okay, so if we shove Joy and Mark through the wall, like through that window, will they be in the barrier and we can just be like, no, fuck off, go away. Or we can jump through the window and everything's fine. How did we get here? The last thing I remember, I was waiting for you on the porch at the ranger station. No, I was waiting for you. We heard you talking to your new tramp and demon consort from the window. How much did you hear? Enough to know that you know too much for your own good, and that your cheerleader is already as good as dead. Okay, you know what? At this point, you know what? No. To be fair, I was done with this a long time ago. Fuck you! Your stupid plan is never going to work. And Candy's going to be fine. Even if everything else going to hell, Jill's going to make sure that they're safe. No, I can't say the same about you. You're threatening me? Don't make me laugh. You're nothing but an insect. A stupid puppet dancing on the witch's strings after she stole your handle from me. You should count yourself lucky that I understand your true value. If not for me, your death would be entirely meaningless. But instead, you're going to unite with my soul and ascend to godhood or something. Is that it? Also, you don't know this, but like the first time we were here, bitch motherfucker, you died a useless and meaningless death. You fucking tripped on your own goddamn pentagram. You're a loser. You absolutely fucking suck. And that idiot over there, he sliced his own throat with a machete because he's too stupid to realize what's in his own hands. Like, seriously, you have no idea how much I've actually saved both of your lives over the course of the last couple nights. Fucking goddamn morons. Anyways, something like that. You have no idea what's really going on. What forces of light and shadow are at play tonight. Yeah, Jill already told me all about it. The HPA, the magical gifts, everything. The what? Oh, did you not hear about how there's a secret demon agency looking for magic items and trying to keep humanity from destroying itself so they can watch Webflix? You're spouting nonsense. Okay, I'll admit it sounds like a bad conspiracy theory when you say it out loud. Makes more sense than the voodoo crap she's been talking about. It's not voodoo, it's witchcraft. That's old French bullshit. See, even the head case gets it. Don't point that at me.
Shut up.
Shut up, both of you. Or what? You'll kill me. You're gonna do that anyways, bitch. The ritual may specify that you need to remain ungagged, but your death doesn't have to come easily. I can make it very slow and painful. And do your worst. You already cut out my heart once tonight. Hey, can we wrap up the melodrama shit and just kill her already? I want to find one of those lust girls before they all kick it. Yeah! No, okay, I thought you were just stupid sometimes, and then I thought you were a jackass. Now I hate you. Now I really, really hate you. How do you keep getting more disgusting? Patience, Mark. As I've explained countless times, the ritual can be enacted only when the moon reaches its zenith. Only at the highest point of Mistress Luna's journey across the sky can the souls of the chosen be bent to the will of the righteous. We're inside and it's a fucking hurricane out there. How are you even going to know when the moon is up or whatever? You think I'm an idiot? I've got an app on my phone that tracks the moon and I set alarms to remind me. You put murder reminders on your Google Calendar? No, of course not. Only on the phone one. That's connected to your Google Calendar. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh, shit, I need to delete those. No, Vivian's right. She's got the right face here. Mark, just go. Guard the door or something, but just leave. Whatever. I want to see if there's any beer left in the fridge. Bitch. Go look at your hocus pocus or whatever. Crazy bitch. I swear, he'll be the first to taste my power. Focus, Vivian. You've got a job to do. You need to get answers so you can help Candy. You can let it hurt later. Right now, you need to find out how she's been drugging everyone and why. And hopefully a clue on where to find that witch. Why did you make the seventh sin? What is it? Since I didn't have access to my mother's spell book, I need something more powerful to get it back. At first I turned to alchemy, but most of the old recipes I found were either incomplete or unstable at best. I need something more potent and reliable, but that kind of power requires some very rare and often illegal resources. That takes some special connections and plenty of money. Mark had both and no brain, making him the obvious choice. At first, he wasn't content to give me what I wanted in exchange for some basic sexual favors. You? But when he started wanting things even I couldn't stomach, I came with a better offer. A new street drug, untraceable, impossible to duplicate, and exclusive to him. Ugh, sorry, that's killing me a little inside after hearing that line. So I looked up an old alchemy recipe, added some modern touches on my chemistry degree, and voila! Aren't you still in school? You don't have a degree yet. Congratulations on your horror. You knew about Candy? How? And how have you been making me forget them? Oh, I knew I had to do something the moment you came home gushing about her. Them? They're non-binary. They're insignificant. Regardless, I kind of let them try to take you away. Biscuit, what you doing, buddy? Oh, you're just playing with some... Okay, he's fine, actually. Of course, take your virginity. Or worse, take your virginity. I would have screwed everything up. Sorry, what? I couldn't let them try to... Or worse, take... That would have screwed... An unsoiled sacrifice is 100 times more potent, but do you have any idea how hard it is to find a female virgin over 20? Not gonna make a comment, not gonna make a comment. How did you destroy my memory? I'm getting to that. I don't know what they saw in you, but I didn't convince them that you were too much of a nut job to worry about. Or rather, I'll let you convince them. What? You know, despite all those mystery books you read, you're really quite unobservant when it comes to your own life. Didn't you realize that you were missing a full day or two every time you had one of your sleepwalking episodes? I knew something was wrong, but you convinced me it was stress! Not stress. Just a little sprinkle of my amnesia potion into your favorite mug. A sprinkle of what? Well, the stupid bitch was irritatingly persistent, so I tried taking more direct action. Unfortunately, the slut decided she was too good for me. Said she had some stupid rule about sleeping on a first date and that she just wasn't interested in me. Hi, yes, things that are... I hate you. Kitty saw right through you, and they never gave up on me. For all the good it did them. After all, who's got you in her bed now? The witch left her cave when the storm started. Do you know where she might have gone? Trying to find out how much I know, are you? Don't bother. You won't have time to report back to your evil master anyway. I told you we're not working for the witch. We're trying to stop her. If you help us, we can... Silence! I cannot be deceived by your pretty lies any longer. You think I'm capable of lying? Oh, thank you. I'm terrible at Among Us. I saw you converting with her familiar with my own eyes. I heard you plotting it to disrupt my ritual. I know you were in league with her. Admit it. I'll admit Jill is a friend, and a much better one than you ever were. You think a demon can be your friend? Well... Not at the start. But even though she tried to kill me, and she was a bit of an entitled asshole at first, she was willing to admit when she was wrong and try to be better. Ugh. You've only gotten worse the more I've gotten to know the real you. It's not my fault you're so trusting, Vi. I always hated that nickname, but I let you call me that because I didn't want to risk making you mad. And I was right to be afraid. This is the first time I've ever stood up to you, and you've completely lost your mind and let your paranoia take over.
You betrayed me.
I trusted you. I loved you. But it's clear you never felt the same about me. You're not going to trick me. I sacrificed too much to get here. You can't talk me out of it. And just tell me where the witch went. Doesn't matter. I'll destroy her before she even knows what's happening. So, why the house party massacres? Surely that could have been good for business. You know what they say, any publicity is good publicity. Besides, every new drug needs test subjects for the clinical trial. More than 36 people died for a science experiment? I admit that the results... Hold on. Water. I promise I can read. I admit the results were far more extreme than I had anticipated. I offered to try a different formula, but Mark became obsessed with the drug's versatility. He insisted that we could isolate the random factor. He could make a fortune. He was willing to get me whatever I wanted, so long as I could deliver. This random factor you mentioned, it wouldn't have anything to do with what you mixed the drug with, would it? Oh, you are clever, aren't you? Ah! Jack in the Box, no! I was never a fan of Jack in the Boxes. They always scared me. Mainly because of the clown inside. Not necessarily because of the pop, but because of the clown. Fuck off, you little clown shithead. Anyways. The formula becomes so unstable when reacting with ethanol that even the artificial flavoring in a soda can drastically change its effect. So put it in a cocktail and replicate any drug on the market. I must admit, despite all the carnage... That's why! I understand now! That's why they had everyone write down their name and what they were drinking. Because they wanted to see what the effects were. It was another experiment. They were testing the different variables. Clever, but evil. Isn't that right, Biscuit? Get down. Get down. Off the dresser, baby. Yeah, that's fine. These motherfuckers. I was wondering about that. Like, putting your name on a cup obviously makes sense, as well as what's in it. Like, at a party like at this, just in general, because that way you always know what your cup is and what you put in it before, but specifically because the drug is affected by whatever drink they take with it. Which is probably why Candy only ever got drunk and not any of the actual seven sins, because they only had it with water. Isn't that right, Biscuit? Despite all the carnage, I really did outdo myself. One base drug that has the same effects as LSD, bath salts, or a Biscuit. Biscuit. No. You're not supposed to mess with these. These are sound panels. Don't. Once again, Biscuit has stolen my chair after doing something naughty. Water and soda, yes. Plain ass regular soda. Okay, hi Biscuit. Biscuit, don't you do it. I'm watching you, don't do it. No. Hey, Biscuit, what did I just say? Biscuit, you're stealing my chair again. I get up to fix your mess and you just steal my chair. There we go. Hi, Wisp. Okay. He is now mostly calm behind me in the chair. We're fine. He keeps attacking the sound panels. They're fun to play with, apparently. Where was I? On-base drug that has the same effect. Yeah, no, he absolutely... Do I have the spongy ones? Yeah. The ones that come in, that, you know, start off real packaging, you let them dry out and whatever, and they squish out. Yeah, they're foam. He likes them. Also, did I say hi? I don't remember if I said hi because I'm losing my mind and apparently my throat. Okay. One base drug that has the same effects as LSD, bath salts, or a potent aphrodisiac when mixed with any common drink. Hydrate? Okay, I'll do that again. Thank you for the hydrate. Of course, figuring out the desirable combinations required more testing. Hence the second massacre and the other incidents around campus. Yes, but unfortunately the FBI stepped in after the second experiment. And they confiscated all the data Sheriff Martin had collected before I could get my hands on it.
Huh?
The sheriff isn't on it too? Not intentionally, but Mark has access to everything his father does, which includes evidence photos and autopsy reports. That raw data would have been all I needed to finish Mark's little recipe book, but it was sadly out of reach. So I told him that next time we had to be there in person to see the results for ourselves before the feds could interfere. Funny, you never struck me as the kind of person who would put her own life on the line just to gather data. Plus, aren't you a little busy tonight? Very good, Vivian.
Yes.
Yes, the final experiment is nothing but a diversion to hide my true work. When they discover your body, the police will be more than happy to label you as another victim of the Seven Sins. Just as they'll do with Marks once I'm done with them. I can hear you, you know, I'm right outside. Shut up, Mark, no one cares. How did you think the sheriff will want to find out who murdered her son? He'll be too busy joining him. Officer Martin was the one in charge of my mother's murder investigation. It was his cowardice that let that monster get away. Everyone who turned a blind eye to my mother's murder is going to pay. The sheriff, the deputies, that damn shrink. And they say to dig 2 graves when you set out on revenge, but they're going to open up a whole new cemetery when I'm done. They already have. Check the obituaries in the school newspaper. Why are you drugging so many people with the 7th sin without them knowing? Really? I would have thought for sure you'd figured it out by now, forensic investigator. I didn't think the method of saturation was that clever, but it seems to have stumped both you and the FBI. It's in the cups. Those Pat idiots were the only ones who even came close to finding out, even if they didn't know it. Maybe we just can't think down to your level of depravity. Oh, it's not depraved. It's quite common, actually. And I know how much an unsolved mystery frustrates you, so I'll just let that eat away at you during your final moments. Consider it payback for humiliating me on the beach earlier. You petty bitch. Don't worry. Once the ritual is complete and your soul is bound to mine, you will understand everything. Do you think at some point she's gonna realize that the ritual she's trying to do is fake, is not real? That she knows magic is real for a fact, but not her magic that she's doing? It's like, congratulations, Joy, you know magic's real, but you're also doing some bullshit fake magic. What a weird line to cross. What do you mean amnesia potion? What have you been drugging me with? Oh, don't be so dramatic. Just a bit of old alchemy I discovered early on in my research. Oh, it doesn't induce a bad hangover and a 24-hour memory wipe. That's harmless. Harmless? You've been destroying my mind with a chemistry experiment. It's not like you had much of a mind to begin with. Besides, you didn't have any issue with me treating your other little problem. Your salt pills, you mean? If it's any consolation, I have been documenting the results. The placebo effect, as demonstrated upon the anxious and autistic mind. I hate you. I hate you. I'm going to fucking murder you. You're contributing to science. Or you would be if I was ever going to publish it. Anything you try to publish will be rejected for unethical behavior. How long have you been using that shit on me? Only as needed. You should count yourself lucky. My father was getting almost weekly doses. Stupid bastard couldn't hold down a job to save his life. Although I still got a decent inheritance from his life insurance when he finally gave up. You mean you... Oh my god. You really are unforgivable. The ends justify the means, and my means are the most just there is. Where have I heard this before? Thinks back to that one motherfucker that looked like a statue. Anyways. So why me? Is it because I'm the only one who didn't intentionally immediately see the red flags you were waving around? You really have no idea, do you? Did you honestly think it was blind chance that we became roommates? What? A fully grown virgin, born under full moon on All Hallows Eve. You're the ribeye steak of human sacrifices. There is so much to unpack in that, and I don't want to. You mean you selected me? Oh, wrong button. You're settled in with food? Enjoy that food. What are you eating? This is a very important question. I've been waiting years to find someone like you. I was hunting everywhere from dating apps to mail-order bride websites. You? And lo and behold, the perfect sacrifice turns up right in my hometown, ripe for the picking and pathetically desperate for affection. Why must you hurt me in this way? I had agreed a few palms to get you as my roommate, but you were worth it. It was all a lie. Right from the beginning. I'm indeed angry. Hold on, let me show just how angry I am. This is how I'm angry. Cheeseburger ramen, noodles, ground beef, cheese, mustard, Kewpie pie and relish. Kewpie mayo and relish. Interesting. Interesting. If I could taste, I would want to try that. Maybe someday I can taste again. Gods above, why have you cursed me so? And also fuck some of you are cool, I think. Some of you suck ass. Well, it was kind of cute the way you followed me around like a little lost puppy. Until tonight when you decided to bite me because some stupid slut can't take a hint. I wouldn't play around with that if I were you. It belongs to my demon. Does it now? Well then, it should make a suitable replacement for the knife you stole. Do you have any idea how hard it is to go grave robbing these days? It took me weeks to get that dagger. My condolences to your victims. Do not pity the worthless dead. Your tears only water their graves.
Ugh.
Did I ever tell you your poetry sucks? You said you loved my... I'm sorry. I couldn't keep the straight face. This is the one time Joyce made a face like this, and it makes me happy. See this fucking bit. You said you loved my poetry. No, hold on. You said you loved my poetry. Guess we were both good liars. Even if your ritual was real, you're never going to kill me. Jill will stop you. Oh, I wouldn't count any little pet showing up to save you this time.
Ugh.
Let me guess, you've consecrated this ground with your own blood and energies. No, I used yours. What? The final part of the ritual is to bathe myself in a mixture of both our bloods. Ew. Ew! Why am I having flashbacks to one of the Hellboy animated movies where there's that vampire lady who bathed in blood to keep herself young? Since you destroyed the jar I had prepared before, I had to whip up another batch on the spot. Fortunately, I remembered to bring along an extra syringe. It was the most sterile operation. It's not like you'll live long enough to worry about an infection. So that's why it seemed like there was too much blood in the jar. It was Joy's and mine. The homing spell only went to me because I was closest. I think, yeah, Bathory. I think I had heard that before. You're right. It's also a name I can never remember. It's like, I know it's based on something. I don't remember what, though. But since I was already taking your blood anyway, I decided to take a little more to consecrate this room so that hideous partners of yours couldn't interrupt. You're all alone, Vi. Is the terror sinking in yet? How much blood did you take? Just enough. Maybe around 2 liters. 2 liters? How am I even conscious right now? I gave you one of the performance-enhancing potions I made for Mark. Here, you can't even run a touchdown without my power. You gave me Viagra bottle? You gave me a bottle of liquid Viagra? That should be wearing off soon, but try to stay awake. I put so much work into it tonight, I'd hate for you to miss it. Damn it, this is bad. Anytime now! Also, that's bad because that's a lot of energy that the spell has to recreate for me when the time loop starts again. But also, your consecration is bullshit and it's not going to work. Almost time to begin. Any last words? Want to beg for your life or pass on a message to your new friends when I destroy them? The mood isn't there. I mean, that one doesn't make sense. I'll just do this one.
Joy.
It's not too late to stop this. You've done horrible things, but you can still... Not too late. It was too late 13 years ago when I watched my mother be murdered in our garden by her own sister. It's not there?
Joy.
What do you mean it's not there? It won't work. Don't you mean you'll never get away with it? No, I mean your stupid moon ritual is fake. It won't give you any powers, just some crappy old Finch poetry. It's not real magic. How much do you know? Because unlike you, I have cast real magic.
What?
Do you want to know how I knew about your ritual? That the spellbook belonged to your mother and that your aunt killed her for it? How I found a contract with a demon and finally met Candy despite all your efforts to keep me away from them? Because I've lived this night before. Twice! That's impossible. I stole the spellbook and used it to create a time loop so I could save you from your own stupidity when you stabbed yourself in the chest, tripping over your own goddamn pentagram. I will reiterate that as much as I can. You didn't even meet the witch the first time around. You tripped on your shitty pentagram and impaled yourself on your own knife. Shut up! No, the second time is when you died because you wouldn't shut up. You could have survived long enough for me to save you, but instead you kept mouthing off to the witch while she had you at her mercy and you died like an idiot. I am not dead, but you will be. As soon as the moon is high enough, you aren't listening. The moon isn't even there. Oh, that's right, because of the time loop spell. That's a good point, Kayla. You're right, the time loop spell. You're the one who wrote this, of course you would know. The moon's not there because of the time loop spell. It's already passed, it's long gone. Bye. The time loop spell creates a bubble of reality around us. We're cut off from the outside world, playing the same night over and over again until I get things right. The real moon crossed the highest points in the sky hours ago. In the real world, Halloween is over. You missed your chance while you're lying dead in your own trap. No, you're lying. She really looks like she's gone off her rocker. I kind of love it that it's time for the breakdown, Joy. You're lying. I'm sure Jill would love the irony. All your talk about not needing anyone, but you can't even survive long enough to kill me without my help. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! costume. This is still very funny. Oh! Okay, yeah, the real third act breakdown. It's happening. Literally in Act 3. You almost had me for a second. But I've come too far to give up now. I've sacrificed everything for this moment. My body, my dignity, my own soul. So because your mother died, that justifies killing people who've never done anything wrong to you? Your miserable little life is nothing compared to what I've suffered. But it is going to make it all worth it. Wow, you are a selfish, narcissistic pain in my ass. You're insane.
I'm not crazy!
Okay, sure. I'm the only sane person in this entire godforsaken town. I know magic is real. It's my birthright. My mother didn't abandon me. She was murdered, and I know who did it. And how many people have you murdered? Your 7th sin has probably killed more people in 4 months than the witch has in 13 years. Sacrifices need to be made. Once again, okay. I know that technically, like, the classic meaning of, like, a sacrifice is to give something up, like goats, people. You sacrifice these things to God or whatever. Except, I feel like, especially in modern day, a sacrifice isn't, like, you can't sacrifice another sentient person. It does not work that way. Like, that's not a sacrifice at that point. Sacrifice is when, like, you choose to give up something of your own. You're technically sacrificing your ethics, I guess, if you ever had any. But, like, no. Yes, a sacrifice has to have value to you, and it must mean something to you. So, like, so it's like, you can sacrifice other people. It does, but it doesn't. But like an unwilling sacrifice, especially like some rando, is not a sacrifice. That's not you sacrificing anything. That's just you killing someone for blood or whatever. But always someone else's sacrifices, right? You're no better than the witch. Shut up! Begin ritual. Begin ritual. Do the murder quickly. Why have you forsaken me? Why? I have been broken, shattered. If I was a Nokia, this wouldn't have happened. Finally. Time to silence that wretched mouth of yours. Beginning incantation. I'm saying the words of the incantation as I hold my machete above. What are you doing? Shh, I'm saying the incantation. You're just saying that you're saying the incantation. Oh, incantation ritual. May your power of the incantation come through me as I continue to speak the incantation. Joy, this is your last chance. Oh, that's true. It is in the files, but also isn't it in French? Wait, no, it was translated for us by Jill. I'm continuing the incantations without listening to the bitch in front of me. I mean it. This isn't going to end well for you. I'm finishing my incantation. Oh, it's not. You're right. Hold on. One moment. Why are you not? Hello? There we go. I didn't notice. Thank you for telling me. Now we should be good. We're good. We fixed it. Machete stops an inch above Vivian.
What?
I tried to warn you.
What?
What's going on? Why is it... What? You didn't really think anything of mine could hurt her, did you? Machete shatters Vivian's chains. No. No! Stay away! Let me be clear. I would love nothing more than to kill you right now. But I'm not going to make her watch you die again. So why don't you just take a nap? Nighty night, pumpkin hater. Jill for the win, Jill for the win, Jill for the win, Jill for the win. I didn't find the eyes, but we got a Jill for the win. Jill. She's alright. It looks like she's way more susceptible to suggestion than your Candy. I tried putting them in a trance on our way to the barrier, but they were not having it. Hi, Monica! Hello, hello. Welcome to We're Trying to Date This Demon. But don't you have to kill Joy now? And the witch's contract says to call the interlopers. But since Pumpkin Hater's part of the witch's family, she's actually not an interloper, just uninvited. I don't even know why we bothered making a contract. You have a loophole for everything. Don't worry, I actually want to stick to ours. That's the only way I found this place, actually. I'd hoped I'd be able to use my machete to track you if you got into trouble. Well, by the time I finished with Candy, I'd gotten too close to the barrier, and the dimensional interference made it hard to figure out which way I was trying to go. Tried using a map I found at the ranger station, but ended up getting turned around and falling in the lake again. A couple of times. Fortunately, the contract just brings me right to you, so next time save me the swim and put yourself in imminent danger a little quicker, will ya? I'll do my best. Well, what? Aren't you gonna say I told you so?
No.
I'm going to say you don't deserve any of what she did to you. Then why did it happen? Why did any of this happen? Because bad people take advantage of good people. That doesn't mean you need to stop being a good person. And what do I need? I guess you need more good people around you. Well, I'm off to a good start then. Of course you are. I mean, you got Candy waiting for you once this is all over. Yeah, them too.
So...
You're sure Candy's safe, right? Snug as a bug in temporal stasis. Oh, they were not at all happy about it. And as long as they can't be hurt anymore. Even if everything goes wrong, there's still a chance that they might recover.
Well...
Maybe, but knowing them, as soon as the barrier drops, they're gonna run right back in to look for you. So if we don't stop the witch before then, she'll probably find Candy. So we're only safe for the moment. Yeah, plus half the partygoers are dead again. I'm sure we can do better than that if we give it another shot. Look at you, caring about humans. Hey, always gotta aim for a high score. And saving people helps gets the hotties, right? Well, I mean, gotta set you up for your own success, right? Right, set me up. If pumpkins could blush, I would love to see it right now. Anyway. Shit, I almost forgot. Joy took my blood. Yeah, the rest of us already figured that out a while ago, V. No, tonight, when she knocked me out. She took my blood to refill the jar and bless this room like she did when she tried to trap you in the circle.
What?
She said she took about 2 liters. She gave me a stimulant to bring me around, but I don't know how long that'll last. 2 liters. Is that a lot? It's the most amount of blood an average-sized human can lose without serious risk. And I'm a little smaller than average, so this is bad. Very bad, especially since once I lose it, it costs twice as much energy when we reset.
Well,
I mean, it is right there. I guess we could try warming it up and putting it back in. Couldn't hurt. Do we have an IV for some blood transfusion? Yes, it could. That jar's mixed with Joy's blood too, and we have conflicting blood types. It could kill me.
pumpkin hater.
Just when I thought that bitch couldn't get any more toxic, she can literally poison you with her own blood. Isn't that just irony? No, is that irony? Is it just the way these things work out? Sorry. No, you're right. She is toxic. She was from the start. I have a feeling we have one chance left. I'm afraid to ask, but how many loops do we have left now? Do you want the good news or the bad news first? Bad news, I need to end on a good note. Well, with the drag from the blood loss, we'll be lucky if we can even manage one more reset.
What?
Is that severe?
V.
You only feel okay because you're riding on that super adrenaline or whatever she gave you. I gave you a quick magical look over just now when you're in bad shape. Also, I think you might have a concussion.
But
We can't let it in now. I have to figure out how people are being drugged. If we stop now, Katie will be... I know. That's okay, because I also have some... good news. I don't like the way you said that. I might be able to do something to give us another loop, but only one more, and I can't do it from here. Okay, where do we need to go? You need to stay here and rest. I have to get to the barrier so I can look for some, shortcuts. Jill, I know it's dangerous, and I said to never mess with a spell while you're inside it. But you won't survive long enough to even complete the reset if I don't go in there and cut some corners to save power. Although even then it might not be enough. I'll have to be right next to you the whole reset so I can give you energy. We're both gonna feel like shit at the end of this. Well, we've already come this far. What's one more level of certain doom? Barrier's just outside. You can reach it through that window. Good. At least I don't have to go far. There's not much time left anyway. But we just started the loop like an hour ago. V, I've been looking for you all night. We're getting close to the end of the loop. How long do you think you were unconscious? I mean, I slept through the whole thing.
well,
No, you were awake for almost 24 hours straight. You needed the rest. Even it did come with a bump on the head.
thrice, damn it!
I love Vivian starting to use Jill's catchphrase. It's one of those nice little touches that I think people should do more often in any media ever. Is characters that spend a lot of time together kind of start taking on yes, obviously they get changed by people around them, but like no, I want very specific. Here is a hand motion or some other way that they move or some phrase that they say. I want that. I want that more often. Give me this, please. I don't care what their relationship is. What kind of found family or relationship bullshit you got going on. Alright, well, we still need to figure out how the 7 sins is being spread. Troy wouldn't tell me, but if we look around, Why is the room spinning? V, what's wrong? Dizzy. So tired all of a sudden. I think the stem's wearing off. You should probably rest then. No! See if you can find another stem. Isn't giving humans too many drugs bad? We don't have a choice. I can't think like this. Plus, I'll be reset in a few minutes anyway. Need to figure out how to be drugged. I mean, I get it. And okay, I'll look around. Just stay focused on the bed and try not to move. Have you ever? Okay, I'm sure that everyone's gonna say yes. Have you ever done that thing where like you're laying in bed, then all of a sudden everything starts spinning, and it's just like it feels funny for a second, but then I'm just like nope, I need to get up or else I'm through that. Hasn't happened to me lately, but boy, is it a hell of a feeling when all of a sudden you're just like it's like you open your eyes and everything's just spinning around you. It's like I'm not moving, I'm laying down, I'm as still as I can be. Please don't do this to me. Gotta think.
Well,
I guess it's up to me to find the clues this time. Jill, where? Pretends to smoke pipe investigatively. Jill, where? How? I love it, but where, how, and what? Okay. Where to start? Find the clues. Pumpkin hater. You deserve a lot worse than a nap. Hello, what's this? A mini day planner. Must have fallen out of her jacket when she hit the floor. I didn't think anyone under 50 still used this thing. Has she ever heard of a Google Calendar? Oh, Well, I guess you could. Oh, well, I guess you wouldn't want any of this on the internet. October 5th, dig up grave. Reminder, don't forget to pay off security guard. Can't you at least write in code? Like, if you're gonna do illegal shit, at least write it down in a way that seems somewhat encrypted, like you're trying to be subtle. October 10th, the prep solution for party. Reminder, allow 12 hours to dry. She's really not. Her mom and aunt are literal ass witches, and this motherfucker doesn't know anything about real magic. So, October 15th, review at Mark. Reminder, Bulls game tonight. Wear red to piss them off. Okay, something about a dry mixture. How was she doing it? Subject saturation. V, how are you doing? That'd be a clue. Yeah, just don't hurt yourself, okay? Self-inflicted? Maybe, but... I want to look at the skull. No? Oh, I don't think that phone's going to be covered by the warranty. Someone's also left a used syringe here. Must be what Pumpkinhead used to take V's blood. Looks like there's still some left. Maybe I should put it back in. Every little bit counts. Wait, hang on. The liquid in this syringe is blue. Either V's more of an aristocrat than she lets on, or this isn't blood. Which means it must be a clue. Or maybe I should look somewhere else. Okay, we got a toxic joint V cocktail in a sports bag. Even with my magic, I want to be able to separate out V's blood from pumpkin haters before the reset happens, so that's useless. I guess I better check the bag. I don't know how Barbecue Boy's stinky socks are going to help me, but he must have brought it up here for a reason.
Whoa.
Whoa, that cannot be a safe way to transport needles. It's not! It's very, very not. How these must be the simulants V wanted. Looks like there's a couple different colors. I see red, blue, green, and purple. Something tells me they're not fruit flavored, but the colors must mean something. Have to get V one of these, but how do I know which one? Looks like a note. So let's see. Slashers, Zombies, Bulls, Kings. SZB. Alright, dumbass, I'm writing this down so you don't forget. Make sure to keep it with the syringe I prepped for you. These portions will get you through any game without losing your edge, but they have to be taken at least 10 minutes apart in the proper order or they're lethal. That means you die if you get it wrong, so pay attention. First, take the new moon potion, then the quarter moon potion, then the half moon, and finally the full moon in that order. And stop scribbling over the labels. It's not going to make them look any less illegal if someone finds them in your locker. It's just increasing the chance of making a mistake. Something else here written underneath it. Slashers, Zombies, Bulls, Kings. I wonder what the hell that's supposed to mean. Why does it sound familiar? Because the Cravenport Slashers, the Bulls are the enemy team that they recently fought where she wore red. And I should ask V. Maybe I should double check. No, I'm not ready to pick. I just wanted to look at the labels. I wanted. Oh, there. Okay. Let's take a look at this. There's 2 green, 2 purple. Two red, 2 pink. I'm gonna leave the evidence just as I found it.
V.
Hey, V, does this mean anything to you? Slashers, Zombies, Bulls, Kings. No jacket on Friday? Huh? I wore my jacket on Friday. Everybody got mad at me. It was game day. Kings wear purple. Okay, so the Bulls are red, the Kings are purple. Kings wear... Oh, it's a sports team. Cravenport Slashers and the Southern Kings, right? Oh, purple. So the Kings are purple, and the Slashers must be orange and blue, going by Candy's and Barbecue Boy's outfits.
V.
V, do you know the other team's colors? Joy would know. I don't like sports. People get mad at me. Nobody's mad at you, just take it easy. I'll look around. How do they drink at sports? Okay, we know what it is then. Slashers, if it's slashers, zombies, bulls, kings, that means it's blue, something, red, purple. So I guess it's green? Guess I'm to pick which needle to give V. Although I could always double check the clues I found. I don't want to make a mistake with V's life on the line. Red, blue, green, purple. Which one do I give V? Wait, okay, because the last... Wait, let me go look at the one that she just took. Because if this was blue... Yeah, this was blue. So it was green, blue, purple? Because this is the blue one, isn't it? So I need to give her whatever comes after blue. What comes after blue? The one after blue was green. The color of the zombies. Give her the blue? But isn't the blue the slashers? And that's the one that she just did? Or should I give them all out? Or I think I should give her all of it? Wait, no. I feel like you're saying give her the blue because it'll be something funny, not because it's the correct answer. Okay, feeling any better? V, what's wrong? V, no! I knew it. And then you died. Yeah. Wait. I think you might have gotten a bit confused. Yeah. Why don't we go back a little and try again? I had a feeling that you were doing that to me. I was like, that doesn't sound right. The correct answer is, again? You know what? You're the boss. And the boss says, continue giving her the blue one. Boom! Something tells me that was the wrong syringe. And then you exploded. It's alright, just take a deep breath and pull yourself together. That was awful. True, but you smiled. Now, where were we? How many times will picking blue just cause that to happen? Anyways, I'm pretty sure the correct one next is green. Because then it's red, purple. Yeah, blue, green, red, purple. Wait. Yeah. Blue, green, red, purple. Blue again. The boss had to keep giving Vivian the blue one, so I kept giving her the blue one. See, it's me, don't... Aw, werewolf Vivian. So this time you became a werewolf, I guess? I was pretty, drugged up and, real tired and in pain at the time. Maybe I'm not remembering. I do not know what's wrong with me. I think I do. The effect of recovering memories from a point in which you were suffering from extreme exhaustion and delirium is likely causing your subconscious mind to echo that state in the present moment due to the innate and hypnotic suggestion of this process. What? Your memories are making you slightly delusional. Once we move past this part, you should be fine. Try going over the facts to focus yourself. And then I died a lot. It's very funny. Thank you for the Easter egg. Thank you for the Easter egg, Kayla. Okay, hold still, V. This will only hurt for a second. There we go. Feeling any better? V. That's it! Sorry.
Sorry.
I fucking love Giant Head Jill. Thrice, damn it, you nearly gave me a heart attack and I don't even have one.
Sorry.
So are you wearing a deer stalker? So the sim worked then.
Well.
I think so. My head's clear and I feel okay. Good job, Jill. Anytime. Although please, not anytime soon. This really does kind of put into perspective how much bigger her head is than Vivian's. Deal. Hat shrinks to Vivian's size. Good, and happy birthday. Excited Sherlock Holmes noises. Oh, that's funny. I kind of want to reread the old Sherlock Holmes books now. They were good. I remember having fun with them in high school. Eyes? The eyes? Oh my god, they are there. Hi. Hello, eyes. Hello, freaky little eyes that scare me. So, what was your big deduction earlier? Well, I think I figured out how people are being drugged.
V.
You think? V, we're not going to get another chance at this. I need a little more confidence here. You're right, we need to know for sure. Fortunately, I just remembered Mark is downstairs, so we can ask him if my theory's right. Sounds fun. I'll go get him.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, did you get any clues on where the witch might be? Right behind you.
What? Jill.
Uh-oh, that's a bit of a problem. Now then, let's you and I have a cozy little chat. Just the two of us. Uh-oh, bad things have happened. Oh, this could go better. Oh yeah, this is bad. What did you do to Jill, you bitch? Oh, don't worry about the demon. She just violated a contract and went back where she came from. Not the way I wanted to deal with her, but sometimes you just need to take the easy option. Speaking of easy, looks like that useless demon couldn't even finish the simple jobs. Oh well, best to handle family matters myself anyway. What? And she died again. Cool. Great, cool. Well, you know what? I don't feel nearly as bad about this like the first time we found her. Schnell verfroren. Oh. Not nearly as satisfying as last time. I guess that's what happens when you just use the same method of torture and death over and over again. It gets a little stale. Come to think of it, I've never killed the same person twice before. Interesting.
Damn it.
God damn it! Oh, pull yourself together, girl. We don't have all night. What's with that ridiculous thing on your head? Go back to hell! Hey! Give that back! Was that necessary? Did you have to do the hat dirty like that? There we go. Now we can take each other seriously. Excuse you, I thought I was being quite serious. Let's see. You're trapped, my niece is dead, the demon is banished. Oh, yes, and I made sure to take over your killer boyfriend before coming up. He is a disgusting creep. I pity I couldn't allow him to scream, but he did twitch about very nicely as my vines tore off his limbs one by one. Hi, babies. Thank you for the 27 months. Well, a part of me wishes I could have seen Mark get, ripped apart. But whatever. And maybe next time. I think that takes care of just about anyone who might try to rescue you this time. Well, mine is your cheerleader friend, but you seem to have hidden her quite well from me. Not sure how you managed that. They're non-binary, and you're never going to lay a hand on them. Why use a hand? I have so many more painful ways of dealing with people. I wonder what would happen if I tried to cast that withering crop spell on a human being. Never tried that one before. I'll kill you first, you evil bitch! Well, that's quite a reaction. You barely batted an eye when I killed my niece again. Looks like you've moved on. Good for you. Damn it, Vivian, get it together. You've got to calm down and stop giving her more people to hurt. Think. Jill said we're almost done with the loop. I just need to survive until the reset. Then hope I somehow have enough energy to finish the process and that Jill makes it back to fix all this after I die of exhaustion. Damn it, no, I can't give up now. I need to stay focused. I need to survive. I need a plan. I'm trapped by a serial killer, but if I can figure out how she operates, I might stand a chance. Most serial killers fall into two types: product killers or process killers. Product killers just want some kind of trophy from the killing. They don't typically care how the victim dies. They just want the body or something else from the victim. Even if all they want is the satisfaction of the kill, the corpse is the end goal. Process killers are the opposite. They don't care about the body once the victim is dead. They want the power of holding the victim's life in their hand. They'll even torture their victim and prolong the pain as long as possible because it gives them a thrill. I think she's definitely the latter. So what kind of killer is the witch? Way she goaded Joy in the cave, the knife that slowly melts people while they're still alive. How she said killing Joy again wasn't satisfying the second time. It's all textbook process killer. Well, that's good for me. Process killers will leave their victims alive much longer, and I need all the time I can get. I just need to stay interesting so she doesn't get bored of me. If you're done having your little moment, I'd like to get back to business. What do you mean? Must I keep repeating myself? How do I cast the time travel spell? That again, I keep telling you I just said the words. Why are you so obsessed with that spell anyway? I am not in the habit of explaining myself, girl. Now, how did you cast it? I read the words. I don't know why it doesn't work for you. But if you tell me what you're trying to do with it, maybe I can figure it out. You may have noticed, but I'm looking a little old for my age. What? No, you don't look a day past 85. Whatever do you mean? Yeah, I'll read some magic, right? Joe said it was karma for all the people you've killed with the book. As they say, no good deed goes unpunished, even weeding out the more useless members of society. However, since I now know the time travel spell returns me to the body I had at the point I traveled back to, I can use it to regain my youth and correct a few mistakes in the process. Such as leaving my brat of a niece alive when I killed her mother. You know, despite all the emotional trauma I'm going to have from this, your family would make an interesting case study in regards to nature versus nurture on serial killers. There's just so many layers of crazy going on. Quiet! I need the spell to keep myself alive. Why won't it work? The spell can't send you back in time. That's a pitiful lie. Of course it takes us back in time. We've done it twice already. No, we haven't. Not really. What? The spell makes a small bubble of reality that plays out recent events in a very limited space over and over again. What? That's probably why it won't work for you. You're trying to make it go too far back and too far away. The spell can't change history. You're lying. Don't you think I would have gone back a little bit further if I could? The spell is confined to the area around the lake. Try to leave and see what happens for yourself. So the spell is too weak. It's not designed to let you redo your life. The most it'll let you do is correct a recent mistake. And even then, that's been pretty difficult. No, there must be a way. Looks like I've got her shaken. I better ask her something and distract her before she realizes she doesn't need me anymore. Or decides she wants to vent some frustration on... Huh? Wait, that's not the book. The cover was way lighter than that. And the veins on it are all swollen. What's going on? I saw your contract with Jill. Why'd you sign it like that? What are you talking about? Your signature was completely different from your handwriting. Jill says she saw you write it with your other hand. What's the matter? Not sure you'd be able to kill her when she came to collect? I'm not afraid of that orange-headed buffoon. But to answer your question, I didn't sign the contract. Huh? I never signed them, and they never caught on. Stupid. Okay, hold the phone. If you didn't sign the contract is null and void, and she couldn't be banished. What are you talking about? I saw the contract. It was signed the witch. My name is Ana de Grea. I never signed my name as anything else. Hell? But she did sign the contract. I saw it. And Jill disappeared when she broke the contract, so it had to be binding. Why is she lying? Why are you killing demons? What? Jill said there were a lot of demons going missing. That's your doing, right? Oh, I see you've been poking your nose in everyone's business. Yes, I've seen to it that those creatures got their just desserts. Whenever someone annoys me, but it doesn't seem worth the effort of killing them myself, I simply summon a demon to do away with them for me. It's quite effective for getting rid of landlords and debt collectors, not to mention annoying neighbors. Wait, what? I always write the same stipulations into the contract. Kill by your own hand, appear at midnight, don't bother me. Then when they show up to collect my book, I simply zap them away like a mosquito. Simple yet effective. If only I had time to see their faces. You're killing demons for such petty little reasons. I hate you. They're the ones who had faces anyway. So you send a demon after anyone you don't like? Wouldn't you? What? Why are you making that stupid looking face at me?
Well,
Why not just kill the person you don't like yourself? Wouldn't it be more enjoyable if you did it? And why complicate it by using a demon and risking the spellbook? Well... She looks confused. What's going on here? Well, why shouldn't I? Huh? After all, what's the point of power if you're going to get your own hands dirty? But that doesn't make any sense. She acts just like a process killer. She loves having power over her victims and flaunting it as she kills them. So then why summon a demon to do the fun part for her? A demon that she can't torture either. I don't get it. Something's wrong here. We're missing something. There is something that we're missing. Like, the more we talk to her, the weirder this whole situation gets. And also, what the fuck is up with this book? You might have better luck figuring out the spell if you use the right book. What? Where's the spell book? Are you blind? I'm holding it. It's obviously not the same book you had in the cave. The vines must be cutting off the flow of blood to your brain. Of course it's the same book. It's a completely different color. It's just dark in here. The veins on it are bulging out of the cover. What are you talking about? What veins? The ones on the... Be silent. I don't know what you're scheming, but this pathetic attempt at confusing me won't work. There's nothing wrong with the spell book. It looks just as it always has. What in the world? How could she not see... Hands up, who thinks the spell book is alive? It's obviously not the same book, but I don't think I should keep pressing the topic if I want my head to stay connected to my shoulders. She won't get away with this, you know. Jill's back in her home dimension by now, and she's telling all her powerful demon friends about you and your book. Next time they find you, they're not going to offer you a contract. It's going to be kill on sight. There was something on the front of the book that I don't remember seeing before, this weird little orb thingy. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm not afraid of those supernatural simpletons. They can't even find me unless I call them. Oh, they'll find you real easy if you don't let me go. You may have broken Jill's contract with you, but she still has one with me that says she has to keep me alive. Try to kill me and she'll be here with her demon bosses in a flash, just like when Joy tried earlier. I hate being compared to my failure of a niece. I'm glad to hear I have a second chance to kill that two-timing demon. I hate leaving a job unfinished.
what?
If she and her friends must come to your aid when you're about to die, then it's no different from them coming to collect payment in my contract. I know when and where they will appear, so I'll just plan accordingly. Sorry, but that's not going to work either. What? Jill never killed anyone, and she knows about your lightning trick. She'll be sure to bring other demons who can't be targeted either. You may as well hand over the book now. Your only weapon against them won't work. Well, there are plenty of spells in the book. I'm sure there's something else that will do the job. But thank you so kindly for the warning. Well, she should think twice about killing me now, even though I'm not sure the contract works between dimensions. I don't think there's anything else in the book that could hurt Jill. But if there is another spell that can kill demons, then I just signed Jill's death warrant. I need to distract the witch with something else. You know what? I can't think of anything else to distract her with. I gotta try something. Hey, your shoelace is untied. Enough! There's not a single spell in that book that will stop your incessant... Wait. Yes, this will work perfectly. It looks like you're going to help me after all. Over my dead body. No, your living body. And your enslaved mind.
What?
What? Tell me, did you ever come across the Dainiran spell? Dainiran, that familiar spell? Indeed. I only ever tried it once, and the result was rather unimpressive. The victim becomes a mindless puppet, doing whatever I tell them without complaint. And it also means they don't react when they feel pain, so it takes the fun out of it for me. Yep, definitely a process killer. But now I understand its real purpose. If the time travel spell is too weak with just one person casting it, then I'll just get you to help me.
Huh?
Huh? Of course, you alone won't be enough, but I'm sure with enough volunteers, I'll be able to get there eventually. I already told you the spell doesn't work that way. What are you gonna do? Make a time bubble spell big enough to cover the entire planet? If I must, I will start with all of Cravenport and see where we go from there. You're nuts! Hey! Enough of your blathering. Now it's time for you to start listening. Beginning my incantation. As this is how it always works. I'm beginning the incantation. Seriously, you and your niece are exactly like, shut up! I'm beginning the incantation! Damn it, if she finishes that spell, I'll become her zombie slave. Even if that's not the real book, it must be nearby since she can control the vines. And if she can use magic, then so can I. I have to risk it. I can't save anyone if I don't have my own mind. And who knows if that spell carries over between loops. Okay, that one was pretty easy to spot. Eyes on the prize! Eyes on the prize! As the witch began reciting the apprentice spell, I started quietly reciting the one I'd memorized. I'm sorry, when did you do that? Oh, sorry, it was at the end of the last loop. While Jill had been jury-rigging the storm spell to the time travel one, I was trying to memorize Tote den Mordor. I'd seen the witch use magic without holding the book last time, so I figured it just had to be close to the book to cast spells. The spell also has a kind of rhyming poetry to them, so they were easy to remember. Well, easier anyway. Jill's experiments with leaking the spell codes didn't exactly make it easy to concentrate. We're just gonna watch this for a second, because this is very funny. Just fucking glitching out, it's really good. But I was sure I memorized the spell correctly. I see. But you were both trying to cast a spell from the same book at the same time, correct? Yeah, I could feel us both drawing power from the book. I knew it was dangerous, but I figured I was already going to die in the reset anyway. And if I took the witch with me, at least she wouldn't be able to get candy. The witch's spell was longer than mine, and I had practiced getting the words out clear and fast. She was standing in front of a window, and I could feel the energy building outside. It wasn't exactly clear access to the sky, but I knew it was going to work. I don't know if she even realized what I was doing, but I could feel the power building in the words as I said them under my breath. I felt my heart pounding as I raced to finish the incantation. But just as I was about to say the final word... What? Something else killed her. Huh. Cool. You know what? I'm fine with this. Witch thumbs over dead and drops the book. Huh. Wonder what happened. Did I do that? I don't understand. This wasn't how the spell worked last time. I didn't even finish the incantation. Ow! Damn, these things hurt even when they're letting go. Hang on, the vines stayed long after the witch died before. Why did they... Wait, they're not going away. They just let me go? This doesn't make any sense. Wait, Jill? First, the witch shows up with the wrong spell book, but she can still cast magic. Then a tree smashes through the window and kills her before I can use the spell. And now the vines are letting me go, which shouldn't be possible. Unless someone else has the real book and is controlling them. But anyone who could do that apart from me is already dead. Or supposed to be in another dimension.
Jill.
Jill, are you there? Okay, you've had your fun. We need to figure out what to do next, so come out already.
Jill!
Just give me a sign, okay? Okay? Anyone?
Ah!
Huh? Uh-oh. They're not attacking. Are they pointing at something? the witch or the thing that impaled her. But why? Oh, look, there's something here. What do you want? Right, plants aren't supposed to talk. Almost forgot that after spending all night with Jill. Well, I better start by figuring out what these things are pointing at. Find the clues. I think I get used to dead bodies by now, especially ones I've already seen before. Although this will be the first time I rifle through one's pockets. Oh well, let's see where you were hiding. Magic knife, hit list, tin of old mints, nothing useful. Hang on, what's this? A key! Cabin 6, huh? That must be where she went after she left the cave. At least I know where to find the witch next time. If I live long enough for there to be a next time. What is this thing? A tree? Where the hell did it come from? Or is it a telephone pole? Looks like there's a note or something stuck to it. Maybe someone was trying to send me a message. Warning. Rabid hamster seen in area. Do not handle. Very aggressive. Kill on sight. Nope, it's just one of those old invasive species posters that the rangers put up back when they were still here. I thought they made a point of not putting those on the trees. Just man-made stuff like cabin walls, signposts, and... Wait a minute, is this an old telephone pole? They disconnected the service when the ranger station shut down, but I guess they would have left the poles up. I can't see the other end. I think it's still half stuck way in the barrier, but how is that possible? Jill said we couldn't get stuff out once it went in without tampering with the spell. That's why we couldn't get Kenny out in the first loop. What's going on? How did the witch not see it was the wrong book? This thing's actually creepier than the real one. The skin looks more like leather, but the veins are all swollen and gross. And that weird bulge in the middle doesn't look healthy. It's like someone took the old book and gave it a tan, some steroids, and a bit of cancer. One thing's for sure, this Halloween decoration isn't going to do me any good. But where's the real one? It has to be somewhere nearby. What if that is? I think that is the real one, though, friend. But who was phone pole? Okay. I don't get it. What do the vines want me to see? I found a clue on where the witch went, but... Wait, now they're pointing at me? I don't get it. What do they want? They let me go, so why are they so interested in...
Huh?
What? What the hell? How long was I holding that thing? I don't remember picking it up. How did it get in my arms? What the hell is going on around... Eyeball! Hey, no! I was gonna say yay, but you know what? No! Just no. Cautious peeking over the chair. Are there any other eyeballs around I should know about? No. Yep, that's an eye, all right. Yep. That is an eye on a book looking right at me. That's never a good thing in movies, is it? Why is it just looking at me like that? It's just floating there, menacingly. Is someone using it to watch me, or... Wait a minute. I knew the book was alive. It was you. You killed the witch and let me go. You're alive. You're a living book. Stop that! Get out of my head! Hey, listen to me. Staring contest, go! I can do this for a long time. Blink, damn you. Yeah, okay, I blinked. Sorry, look, thank you for saving me, but I don't want anyone messing with my head again. It's already a mess. Blink twice if you can understand me. I don't like the noise that accompanies that. Blink twice if you can hear my thoughts. So it can put thoughts in my head, but I can't read it. That's good. Okay, so the book is alive, and it seems to be at least sentient enough to kill people and understand questions. Great. Well, I guess it's a good thing. I'm dead if I can't figure out what to do about the spell. And the spellbook should know how to do magic, right? Of course, a living book that kills people doesn't seem like a great choice, but neither did Jill at first, and I don't exactly have any other option. God, I hate meeting new people. What a mood! What a goddamn mood, Vivian! Hi? You probably know this, but my name is Vivian. Do you have a name? Alright, I told you not to talk in my head. How about this? I'll ask you questions, and you can blink twice for yes and once for no. Does that work? Good. Good. This is great. I always wanted a pet eyeball bug. I don't mean to be rude, but have you been, alive this whole time? So you've been listening to us. I guess you're pretty caught up with everything going on, then. Alright, well, I need to start the loop one more time, but Jill said I don't have enough energy. Could you help me? Great, good. What do I need to do? The familiar spell? Wait, is that the same picture as before? I don't think that spell will help. There's no one else alive anymore. Besides, I'm not going to... Hey, what are you doing? This is fine, right? This is normal. Mine shove wish and telephone pole into the barrier. Thanks for getting rid of the body, but... Maybe, I'm kind of, I don't know. Can we maybe pick Mark? Can we get, well, he's dead. I said let go of me.
Candy? Baby?
Candy! Put them down safely.
Candy.
Are you okay? I feel terrible. Where are we? Why is everything spinning? It's okay, just breathe. How are you here? Jill said she threw you into the barrier.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hi, Delphi. Jill? Oh, the pumpkin girl. Yeah, I think she said I'd be safe and threw me at some trees. And I ended up here. Did she throw me through a window? No, that was a wig. It was a wig the whole time. This is their real hair. There, Fluffy. Oh yeah, no, the book is, I don't like what the book wants me to do here. No, it's complicated, but I think you kind of travel between dimensions a little bit. I think I'm gonna be sick. It's okay, just try to relax. Jill threw them into the barrier, but the book spat them back out. They're supposed to be safe in there. Is this a threat or an offering? I think I understand what you want me to do, but I can't. That's not an option. Powering up is always an option. Huh? Oh, no, not you. I was talking to the book. The why? Andy? Am I still on drugs? I don't know. You're speaking clearly, though. Maybe pulling back into this reality sobered you up somehow. So, that book is looking at us. Yes, I think it's friendly, though. Oh, you're sure about that? Not entirely. Well, it hasn't tried to kill us yet. Look, I appreciate the attempt, but I can't use the familiar spell. I'm not going to strip away someone's will.
What?
Strip what? Alright, get your jokes out now. Get the lewd jokes out now. I know you have them. Third date. It's a spell that will make another living thing your familiar. Basically a slave with no will of their own. Hey, I'm willing to help you any way I can, but the master-slave kink isn't really my thing. He wants me to turn you into a zombie to use as magic fuel. Oh, that doesn't sound like a good thing. It doesn't. It isn't. But I don't have enough energy to cast any more magic. But maybe you can cast a spell for me. Can I do that? Possibly, although I don't know what spell you would cast. What about the time travel thingy? That's the thing. If you try to cast the time loop spell without me stopping mine, it could destroy the universe. You're kidding, right? Nope, but if we let mine restart again like this, well, it won't be good. So we need to stop yours first. Yeah, but... No, stop! Phoebe, what's going on? I was about to break the time loop spell. I could feel it. But that's good, right? That means I'd be able to cast a new one. There's no guarantee that I'd keep my memories if you cast the spell, and Jill's not here to help us.
Aha!
Wait, that's it! And Jill said she might be able to fix the spell so we could do another loop. Okay, where is she? Vanished back home. But you should be able to summon her back and make a new contract with her. Here, I'll show you the spell and... I don't think it likes that idea. I don't think it likes me either. Why does everyone hate Candy? Candy's the best. Bad book. Stop being homophobic for like 5 seconds. You don't want Jill around because you know what she's here for, don't you? What's she here for? To destroy the book. Well, I'd say there's a pretty good reason not to want someone around.
Phoebe?
If it knows Jill is a threat, then why did it bring her here? Well, you said the witch summoned her, right? I don't think the book had any choice. It did. It made the witch summon Jill and all the other demons it killed.
What?
How do you know? The witch is a process killer. She murders for the thrill of holding a living victim's life in her hands. But sometimes she would summon demons to kill her victims for her. Maybe she didn't want to get caught? She kills with magic. That's untraceable in any court of law that I know of. Plus, every time she had to summon a demon, she had to promise the book as payment. She was missing out on the thrill of the kill, and she was risking the book every time she summoned a demon. And when I asked her about it, she looked confused, like her actions didn't make sense to her either. Until a little voice whispered an excuse in her mind. But I still don't understand why it would do that. If the demons wanted to destroy the book, and the book knows that, why keep making the witch summon demons? To gain more power. The more demons it kills, the stronger it gets. That's a thing? Yet, wait, no, that's backwards. Jill said it doesn't work like that. Killing a demon doesn't give you any more power than killing a human does. And maybe it's summoning demons for the same reasons a human would, but what reason would that be? I see you, potential, like, achievement thingamajig. You say, you want me to do this? I will do this. To hide from them. Isn't summoning someone to you, like, the exact opposite of hiding from them?
Huh?
Are you feeling okay? Not exactly. I lost 2 liters of blood, and I'm on a lot of stimulants. I'm also like 2 illegal steroids to help with severe blood loss right now, so... Never a dull moment with you anymore. Want to give it another shot? Never a dull moment. Explore every option. So we can kill them. It sets a trap, uses itself as bait, and then it eliminates them. Okay, but why? I don't know. Maybe revenge for all the other magical objects the demons have destroyed? Or maybe to make things too dangerous for demons to visit, so they'll never come to Earth again.
Well...
Is that it? Are you trying to scare the demons away for good? Jill said you might have been one of the original artifacts humans used to attack a demon. She also said humans suddenly got it in their heads that if they killed a demon, they could take its power. Was that your work too? Hey, I'm starting to feel better. Maybe we should get out of here. I don't like the way it's looking at you. Yeah, I don't like the way it's looking at you either. Come on. What the? I'm getting the feeling it doesn't want us to leave. Then what does it want? I don't know. It saved me from the witch, but I was already about to kill her anyway with the lightning spell. And then when I asked if it could help me survive another loop, it showed me the familiar spell and brought you here. It sounds like it's trying to be helpful in a twisted kind of way. We want to leave. Let us go. Lion's part slightly. That's a good sign? Maybe it's willing to let us go if we do something for it first. Okay. Candy is polyamorous. So to answer your question, no, but she's open. Okay, what do you want us to do? What's it showing now? It's the vine spell, but I don't understand why. It's already using the ones the witch summoned. What is it? What is it? Why does the person in the picture look like you?
Huh?
It does? Yeah, like exactly like you. I thought the pictures looked different. Maybe it wants you to recreate the picture. I can't. I need to be careful about using any more magic. I've apparently got enough strength as it is. What would convince it to let me do it then? I'd rather you didn't. I know I said you should summon Jill before, but that thing gets in your head. Do we have any other options? Okay, Book, let's do some magic. Your choice. Candy, be careful. Look, Vivi's exhausted, so if you want someone to do magic with you, your choices are either me or nothing. Stop! If you so much as give them a paper cut, I will tear every page out of you and use them for toilet paper. Nice thread. Stay behind me. Hold on to my arm and don't let go. Thought you'd never ask. Is now really the time for flirting? I mean, the answer is yes, but also, I guess it only wants you to use it. It doesn't make sense though. It went out of its way to stop me from using magic before. Maybe it only wants you to use certain spells? Oh, wait, do you hear that? Sounds like the storm is picking... Huh. Well, this looks like fun. What's happening? It's the reset. The loop's starting over. The what? Just hold on! As Candy and I were swept up into the spell, the winds tried to rip us apart, but we clung onto each other as tight as we could. Those puppet strings threaded themselves through my bones again and again and tried to pull my limbs taut, but this time I resisted. When they couldn't pull me away from Candy, they started draining away what little warmth there was left in me instead. But it couldn't take everything. Even as I felt my blood threatening to freeze in my veins, I could feel Candy's warmth pouring through me, trying to replace everything I was losing and keeping me alive. Let's fucking go! Love a supportive partner. My heart felt like it was raising and freezing solid at the same time. My whole body ached as if the spell tried to rip me apart, but I refused to let go of Candy. Then just when I was starting to lose strength. Alright, what is this, loop number 4? Let's go! Let's run it back again.
Alright, everybody listen up. We've got a couple of events planned for tonight's party.
Wait, did I say this already? Everyone's getting a little bit of deja vu. We've been going for quite a while. Are you sure you don't want to take a break? I'm sure. There's not much left of the story. Well, actually, I guess there is a decent bit left. Things started happening really quickly, but there was a lot. In that case, would it be alright if I went over what just happened to make sure I have all the details? I'd rather keep going. Very well. What happened next? I don't even remember hitting the ground. As soon as I appeared back at the party, I was hit by one final wave of cold and everything went black.
Vivian!
What happened? That girl just collapsed. Is she turning blue? Does anyone else feel like weird all of a sudden? I was only vaguely aware of the voices above me. Everything seemed to slow as I felt my body shutting down. Everything faded away and I was alone in cold, dark nothing. I just floated there for what felt like an eternity. It was peaceful, but I couldn't get comfortable. I remember feeling antsy. There was something important that I had to do, but I couldn't remember what it was. I just knew I had to do it, like I was forgetting a homework assignment. Me, my entire life. But the more I tried to remember, the more it seemed to slip away, until I felt something warm press against my lips. Hold on, we gotta get rid of these eyes real fast. There we go. Warmth suddenly poured into me, filling my chest before fading away almost as quickly as it came. Something was trying to pull me back, but it wasn't enough. I could feel my heart trying to beat, but it was just too frozen to make the blood move. I needed more warmth, just one good spark to thaw out the ice trapping me within myself. Then I heard a familiar voice, or Jill. Because what? I mean, Joe's a fire demon, so, you know.
Come on, V.
You're not dying on us now. Both of them? Phoebe! Hey, she's coming around! Give them space! And anyone else see that some fire turn blue for a second? Phoebe, are you okay? Say something, please! It was... okay. Here? Oh. I never thought I'd be glad to hear that awful name.
Sorry.
Sorry, I know you always hated it. Wait, what's going on? Where are... Ow.
Phoebe.
Careful, lay down, don't move. Christ damn it, what the hell? What's wrong with my chest? Why don't you stop breathing for like a full minute? I may have bruised a couple of ribs while I was giving you CPR. And maybe cracked one or two as well. A very real thing that can happen when you give someone CPR. Like, that's a legitimate thing that you learn in CPR training, is that as long as they're alive, yes, you might accidentally crack a rib or two. So A, be careful, and B, it's better than them dying. Yeah. Or 4. You just collapsed and parts of your body and clothes started freezing, like literally covering in frost. We moved you over to the fire, but I've never seen anything like it. I've been through weirder shit tonight. Huh? Wait, I'm back at the party. Where's Joy? I don't know. She was here a minute ago. When you collapsed, she just kind of stood there and stared at you with this weird look on her. Car peels away from the party. Do you think she remembers? Do you think she remembers anything? Wasn't that the car you came here in? You can drive, right?
Damn it.
Where is she going? And why is she leaving me behind? This doesn't make sense.
Phoebe.
I think it does. Joy's a manipulative, evil bitch. Yeah, I know. Believe me. Oh, Candy doesn't remember. She needs me for a human sacrifice ritual that she's been setting up for years. She wouldn't just leave me behind like that. What? Okay, unfortunately, Candy does not remember. Cool, we're gonna have to go through this all again. That's why you were in that cabin?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she brought me there to...
What?
Wait, you remember? Well, I mean, kind of. When I saw you collapse, I suddenly got flashes of things. Memories, but stuff that hasn't happened yet. I remember the cabin, us talking on the porch, Jill saying we should go on a date. So all the important stuff then. I guess. Yeah, no, that is very much the important things. That also means that Joy probably remembers some of the important things. I don't think I'm the only one starting to remember. We looked around at the other partygoers. By the way, isn't Fluffy in this game somewhere? I don't think it was ever pointed out. They look confused and scared. Some of them downright paranoid. I could just make out what they were. I could just make out what they were whispering. Hey, have we been here before? I'm getting some pretty bad vibes here, man. You see the way that goth chick took off? Well, we should get out of here too. Hey, does anyone else feel like they've died? What should we do? It looks like people are getting pretty scared. Good. Hopefully that means they'll listen to us. We just need to get them all to go home, right? Right, but we better hurry before...
Hey!
Okay, everybody. Everything's under control. Don't you worry about a fucking thing. Alright, look. Look. You're having weird memories. You're all just running excited for the party. Weird dreams. Definitely not super mega drugged multiple times. Mark. Nothing to worry about. Just a little allergic reaction or something. This is really funny that all of them are the models and he's just the sprite. It's just like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you so much flatter than everyone and yet somehow so much more detailed? It was a little weird, but we're all okay. So let's get this party started, all right? No. I'm not. I'm not doubting y'all. It's just really funny. Y'all are great. Phoebe, why did I suddenly want to kick Mark's ass more than usual? Help me up, and I'll tell you. Well, first thing we're gonna start off with a little drinking game. Now, at the end of the night, we'll be giving out prizes based on what drinks you... Oh, wait, have I said this already? No, go on, Mark. Tell us all about it. And Brett, why don't you show us how it's done? Oh, well, I mean, it's not that complicated. Just take a pen, pick a drink, write it on the cup, and there you go. Show us. What do you mean? show us how to drink from the cup. Oh, consider and argue every okay, we're working on it.
What?
What? Oh, I mean, I think we all know how to drink out of a cup, right? So show us. Drink out of the cup. Or is there some reason you shouldn't? Well, how do you, I mean, what do you mean, a reason? I can't think of any reason. Phoebe, what is he trying to hide? Just tell us. Oh, Mark and Joy. They did it together. Mark and his supplier Joy are the ones responsible for all the 7 Sin outbreaks. 7 Sin? I knew it! Who's Joy? Joy invented it for him to exchange for his help with getting her some less than legal materials for her little alchemy experience. Like human bones. But no one had ever used 7 Sin before, so they needed guinea pigs to test it on to see if it was any good. Drugging an entire house party not only worked as a field test, but was also great publicity. Or so they hoped. Well, that's bullshit! I wasn't even at those parties! No, I'm sure the police record will say you weren't, thanks to your dad. But even if you weren't there, neither you nor any of your accomplices would have had to be at the parties to make sure everyone got a dose. What do you mean? How could they drug 2 whole parties without even being there? There's one thing that connects the bodies at the lake, Candy on the porch, and Mark right now. A very common thing, in fact, which is why I overlooked it before. And that common thing is the key to all of this. They didn't have to be there during the party to pass out the drug, because it was already there. They had spiked all the disposable party cups ahead of time.
What?
Party cups? The official report for the first incident said that all the victims had roughly the same dosage, and it was likely absorbed through the digestive tract. But Joy couldn't have had her first field test screwed up by people overdosing or not getting any of the drug at all. She had to make sure they all got the same dosage. So by lacing the bottom of the white party cups with a white water-soluble drug, she ensured consistent saturation without detection. It wouldn't matter if the victim drank a single shot or half a quart of soda. They'd get the same amount of 7 Sin. That's horrible! All those people died because of a blind study experiment? Well, that's nuts. You can't actually believe this, bitch. Here's an easy way to prove it. Feeling thirsty. Okay, look. Even if there is 7 Sin in those cups, that doesn't mean I knew about it. Actually, I can prove that too. The drug is chemically unstable, but it isn't entirely unpredictable. You, or rather Joy, figured out that the effect depends on what kind of drink the 7 Sin is mixed with. However, since some of the effects are more dangerous than others, you needed to get an actual recipe list before you could start selling it. So, Joy came up with a plan to figure out which cocktails you want and which you don't. You're just talking out of your ass. You've got no proof. Oh, I've got all the proof I need, bitch boy. The little drinking game you just explained to everyone is all the proof I need. What? What do you mean, Phoebe? Everyone was supposed to write down what they had to drink tonight on their cups, along with their name. All he'd have to do is identify a person showing the symptom he wanted to market, like, say, lust, and then find their cup and see what drink caused that effect. His own victims would write his recipe book for him. Don't listen to her. I'm Marcus Andrew Martin. I can't do anything wrong. I'm the captain of the football team, I think. I definitely don't need steroids for that either. We're listening to her. Could that be true? Mark was trying to use us as guinea pigs? This is bullshit! Everyone knows 7 Sins is super dangerous. Why would I stick around at ground zero? You wouldn't. Which is why you made sure to have a safe haven ready to run back to and wait it out, along with anyone you don't want turning into a 7 Sinner. Somewhere like your dad's timeshare cabin. What? How do you know about that? Was that the cabin we were at before? Yep, it's far away from the party, well stocked and secure. The perfect place to wait out a party gone wrong. Huh, there's one problem with your theory, head case. Huh? You said I was supposed to be collecting data about what the 7 Sinners drank and how they acted, remember? But how could I see who was doing what if I was a mile away? Actually, that's a good point. Vivi, I don't think you're supposed to agree with him. In fact, it's too good of a point. Which means you probably suggested the cabins, and Joy shut it down with that exact argument. What? No, she didn't. I thought of it. I mean, I thought of it just now. Was that a confession? No, that was... It was getting flustered, that's all. Mark would never do that to us. Right? You would never do that to your football... to us. Nice recovery. Hey, that was, totally planned. Right.
Hey!
Hey, all of you shut up. All she did was prove I couldn't have seen anything. Not from the cabins, but there's one other spot you could have used that would have given you the perfect view. Somewhere like the old ranger station just down the road. It's far enough away to offer good protection, well stocked, and with a pair of binoculars, you could watch everything that happened at the party from a safe distance. That's right, because the ranger station is where he and the football team made their traps and were watching in the very first time around. All you have to do is write down the names to check them off a list, like, say, a copy of the sign-up sheet. Then you could check the cups once everyone was dead before heading back to town to tell everyone about the horrible tragedy you just escaped from. Anyway, didn't Mark say we were going to be running a VIP area at the ranger station tonight? Yeah, and he told us not to drink anything except water bottles tonight, too. Stairs. Shut up, you idiots! Sounds like your boys went in on your plan, Mark. I wonder how many of them lost someone to your experiments. She better be telling the truth, man! How could you do this to us? To the school! There's no point in denying it any longer, Mark. Everyone knows the truth. Oh, right, I forgot he had that. I forgot he had that on his person the entire goddamn time. Right. Forgot about the gun. Candy's face is just the best here. I love that the music stops. Everything just stops moving. And Candy's just like, bitch, what the fuck just happened? Get away from me. Everyone get the fuck away from me. I want a mile-wide pass in my car, and if anyone so much as looks at me, they're getting a bullet between their eyes. Now move. It's up to you, Miss Sparty Pants. You're coming with me. Over my dead body? Candy, please don't, because you might actually do it. That's true. Do you think Jill will come up and be like, whoosh, get fucked? You're the only one who's dying tonight. Oh, I can arrange that easy. But step away from the head case first. Joy says she wanted her for some ritual or something. Although she's not gonna get Nancy Drew until she uses her forgetting trick to fix all this.
Huh?
Wait, you mean her amnesia potion? Forget it, even if she brought it, there's no way you're gonna be able to drug everyone here with that now. Yeah, we're all onto your tricks. You killed my cousin, man! My best friend was at one of those parties! Shut up, stay the fuck away from me! Oh, I see, do you see it? Do you see it? I see a little eye in the fire. There's a little eye in the fire, or so. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's opening. Speaking of eyes, that's not an eye? Darn. V, you get over here right now, or I'm gonna start putting some holes in people. I missed it.
Huh?
I did. Hold on. Nope, I don't know where they are. The tins? Oh, there they are. Once you said tins, I found them immediately. Ha 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 ha. Okay. I'm putting holes in people. Starting with your new girlfriend. Excuse you, partner. Damn it, this is bad. Fate is not on my side if Mark pulls that trigger. But I like cooperating and go with him. He'll drive us into the barrier, which will bounce me back while I'm still in a moving vehicle. I'll be crushed to death. Damn it, it's not fair. I survived witches, evil bugs, prejudice demons, and crazy rumors. I can't seriously die to Mark after all that. Really? Him? Seriously? Then again, it's not like I had any hope of making it through this without... Oh, that bonfire. Winks. You ever get a wink from sentient fire? That's some real hot stuff going on there.
Hey!
What's it gonna be, V? You come with me, or do you want to say goodbye to Blondie for good? Actually, Mark, if you want to shoot someone, try shooting me. Phoebe? Candy, stay behind me. But, trust me. Better know what you're doing. Well, what are you waiting for? I'm about to get murdered, aren't I? What the fuck? Have you completely lost it?
No.
No. You know who. That is... Kayla, that's genius. I fucking love that. No, she's under contract.
What?
Who the fuck? Oh, hi, Mark. Ah! Wait. Gun clicked empty in pants wetting despair. Aw, no more bullets. Too bad. You should have kept one for yourself. Oh. I don't think so. To be fair, it does say pants wetting despair, so I think he legitimately peed his pants. It does say it. It says it right there. And I don't think he had that before.
What?
Let's see here.
Hey!
Yep, nope, he did not. I don't like looking at Mark's crotch that closely, but he definitely did not have that before. Hilarious, fantastic, beautiful, mwah, chef's kiss. Ew. Don't think I could have held that much longer.
Jill!
Vini! Are you gonna trip and go face first into kiss the fire? Kiss the fire. It'll burn only a little bit now. Deja vu. Oh, hey, V. You look terrible. Me? At least I still have legs. They're overrated. Everyone knows fire tentacles are the new hotness. Get it? Get it? Hotness? Yeah? Get it? Because okay, fine, you get it. Sure. But what happened to you? I thought you went back home. Well, I was supposed to, but you didn't think I was gonna leave you here and take all the credit, did you? Ow. F for the bat. Oh, hold on. I need to see what's happening over here. I need to look in the background with Candy and Mark. Oh, look, Mark's getting up. Oh, look, Candy's noticed Mark is getting up.
Well...
Oh, look, Candy's kicking him in the goddamn head. I'd have given you a footnote. I'd have given you a footnote. Are you two okay? No. Kenny, Susan, get the firewood and a blanket out of the truck. Get the firewood and a blanket. Becky, Helen, there's some rope in the back of my Jeep. Bring it there so we can tie up Mark. Move! Right! On it. Bad ass. Totally. So, okay, I guess we kind of have to explain to everyone that, yeah, sorry to let you know that demons are real. There's also a witch around here that we still probably need to deal with. Joy. After Candy got Jill and I taken care of, they and the rest of the pads started organizing everyone to get ready to head back to town. It wasn't easy, though. Everyone's still trying to process what they just learned about Mark and the Seventh Sin, as well as dealing with the resurfacing memories of the previous loops. Delphi. Meanwhile, I started to fill Jill in on everything that happened with the witch in the book after she disappeared. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my god! You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me, that's so cute! Oh my god, that's adorable! I love this, I need more of this in my life. Hello? Oh my god, I need a plushie of this, like right now? Hold on. First things first, I need to, no, this is on stream. Stream's catching this. I can always come back and grab a screenshot of this later. I'm immediately being like, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to model this and print this myself just to have it. Press S. What do you mean press it? Oh, screenshot. Right, forgot about that. No, okay. 100% Kayla, be ready for me to, immediately after I'm done here to try and model this and begin preparing to print it because it's just that cute and I need it. I need this in my life. Where was I? So, you've been telling me the book we've been playing catch and release with all night is alive and it wants you to be its new witch. That's my best guess. I threw a telephone pole through the old one, and it sure didn't like the idea of Candy doing any magic with it. And the way it keeps whispering in my head sounds inviting.
Thrice damn it.
Yeah, thrice damn it. I wish you would have mentioned that whispering earlier. There was kind of a lot going on. No, I'm not blaming you. I feel terrible leaving you alone with that thing. I knew you could handle the witch with that spell you memorized, but something that can actually get inside your head. I'm so sorry, V. Oh, that's nothing you could have done about it. I'm just glad you're here. Can't get rid of me that easily. I honestly don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come back. It may be annoying sometimes, but that book is just evil. Evil and surprisingly capable. It can whisper things to you, manipulate spells like divine summoning, force things out of the barrier after we put them in, and it's not shy of killing anyone it doesn't like. Am I forgetting anything? Well, it's not just whispering. It can control people like you can with the hypno thing.
What?
It has glamours, too! It made me pick up the book without realizing I was doing it, and it's been controlling the witch, too. You're sure? Remember the witch's weird signature? I asked her about it, and she said she never signed it. I think the book used her hand to write its signature while she wasn't paying attention.
Whoa.
Weird. Why did it do that? Well, you said the contract wasn't binding without a signature, remember? The witch wouldn't sign, so if the book wanted the trap to work, then it had to do it itself. Oh yeah, that also explains why she signed with the other hand. Book is controlling her non-dominant one. Also, and this is a bit of a stretch, it might be playing games with you.
Huh.
What kind of games? Not one of those dating sim visual novel murder mysteries, is it? Stares at the camera. Well, when a human serial killer has gotten away with enough murders, they start thinking they're untouchable. And sometimes they start taunting the authorities with notes or hints. The book didn't even try to imitate the witch's handwriting. It may have written the signature wrong intentionally to see if you'd notice. Dear Mr. Policeman, I gave you all the clues. Zodiac killer, blah, blah, blah. Exactly. If we let it go on, it might eventually start signing the contracts as the book. Oh, it's not going to get that chance. No, but this might be a sign that it's not fully confident yet. It wants to be reckless, but it still knows it should be cautious, which means it's at its most unpredictable. I should also be paying attention to the back to see what weird shit's going on back there, because, oh, nothing happened until just now. They're finally moving, except for the fact that, Mark is now back there somewhere. Of course, this is just me assigning half-remembered human psychology to a magical book, so I'm probably way off. No, it makes sense. And that thing does have a homunculus attached to it. It's almost certainly based on a human mind. A what attached to it? Hey, you two. Hey, Candy. Hi. We should be ready to go soon. They're just drawing straws and deciding who's going to drive with who. There are some bad memories going around. People are having a hard time trusting each other, even though those memories didn't happen, and also it wasn't their fault because everyone was drugged the hell up because of Mark and Joy. Oh, not in this timeline. They did all murder each other a lot in the 3 other versions of this reality. Oh, there they are. They're right there on the cooler. Thank you for noticing them for me. I'm blind and I'm paying attention to the adorable little piece of fire on my screen. Well, not in this timeline. They did all murder each other a lot in 3. Probably best not to say that too loud, Jill. I did? Yeah, hold on. There we go. I unborked. Mind if I sit down with you two for a bit? It's kind of chilly. Go ahead. Be our guest. Be our guest. Be our guest. How many Disney movies have you seen? Oh, several of them. Where do you think I got the idea for an object? Ed. Thanks. So, how are you holding up? Better. The fire in the cider's helping a lot. Good. How are you, Jill? These starter lungs are great. So is the lighter fluid. Hey, do you think this stuff comes carbonated? I doubt it, but I don't know. I've seen people put weirder things in the soda maker at parties. I was kind of thinking about that. Like, there are those things that carbonate literally any drink that you want. I've seen it happen. So, you know, it doesn't come in carbonated, but you could. Oh, it would absolutely be a bad idea. Nice. Oh, by the way, some physical contact would probably warm you up better. I don't think they can hold a bonfire in their lap, Jill. Despite appearances, I'm actually not that hot unless I'm trying to be. It's the light emissions I can't really control very well. Although I can change color a little bit. Neat. Besides, I was talking about you and Candy. Oh. Oh, so many great faces. So many great faces. Well, light and heat are both forms of energy that just happen to... They're not necessarily... they're not necessarily... Anyway. It is, in fact, different enough. Especially once you include magical bullshit. I love Vivian's face here, or Vivian and Candy's faces here. They're both so good. I mean, if it'll help. So, anyway. So, this is what you really look like, huh? Yeah, what do you think? Not quite as intimidating as the Scarecrow, but, well, you scared the hell out of Mark again, so I'd say you still got it where it counts. Oh, you're just saying that. I think you look very cute and cozy. I'd buy a plushie of you! God! Kayla! How dare you predict our thoughts? How dare you predict everything in this stream? And also, how dare you not yet make this a real thing? I want it. I will 100% buy this. Oh, well, happy to be marketable. Are you going to be... That's true, they are. Are you gonna be okay like that? Do we need to keep you out of the rain or anything? Oh, like, yeah, probably best not to get me wet. I was like, are they gonna make the joke? Are they gonna make the joke? Well, that's a shame. I think that's makeship? Candy? What? I was just thinking of going swimming. Why, what were you thinking of? You're going to be a handful, aren't you? If you hadn't noticed, I'm at least 2 handfuls. Candy's my favorite. Candy, I am too exhausted for this, for all this flirting. Sorry, I get flirty when I'm trying not to freak out. It's okay, I just don't have the energy to get flustered right now. Although I wonder if the tendency of yours explains your behavior on the Savior 7th Sin. Maybe. It could have been accentuating emergency response impulses. You know, fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. You're certainly good at the fawning. Only in the right company. Going back to Jill, should we just treat you like any other fire, at least safety-wise? I guess. Never thought about it before, but Earth is really inhospitable to pyro demons. Or anything else would be fine without a body, but I expend a lot of energy like this. Back home, that's a good thing because it lets me put a lot of power into my spells. But here, I'm as susceptible as any other fire. Although technically, fire is a chemical reaction of a sentient, super cool plasma. So you're like a little baby star. Hey, I'm at least 18 in human years. Cool, you're still younger than me. And me, so I guess that makes you the baby of the group. Let's talk about something else. Also, it took me a second. Full-on Full Metal Alchemist reference here. Hello, Dwarf in the Flask, you little bastard. We'll talk to you in a minute. So, what happened when the witch broke the contract? Well, technically I broke the contract, even though she was the one who came to me. That's bullshit. Yeah, but it said I was supposed to stay away from her, not her stay away from me. Oh, you don't forget, I recently reread all Full Metal Alchemist. Fucking love it to death. And even if I hadn't, I probably still would have noticed it. I love me some FMA. Good shit. Anyway, when a construct body breaks due to a broken contract, it automatically creates a portal so the demon isn't stranded without a body like I am. Usually, the portal takes the field agent back home. little bit of typo there. But I did a little tweaking to keep me here instead.
What?
You stayed? By choice? I couldn't just leave you. You would have died if I didn't do something. I trusted that you could take care of the witch on your own, so I tweaked the portal to take me into the barrier instead. I may not be able to move very well in the physical world like this, but I can aim a trans-dimensional wormhole out of space that big, spelled that big in my sleep. It was less than 10 feet away, Jill. Don't make fun of a disability, Vivi. Anyway, the buffer is only designed to hold physical matter. I don't really fall into the category like this, so I could move about inside as I pleased. I knew the spell would kill you if it tried to implement all the backups and safety features it's supposed to. So I did what I do best and started looking for workarounds and shortcuts to save on the energy drain. That's why we lived! You did do your shortcuts, thank you! This spell has safety features? Oh yeah, there's a lot of redundancies built in to make sure reality doesn't get put back together inside out and stuff. And you removed them? If I hadn't, then you and V would have died. Every human I ever cared about would be gone forever, the HPA would shut down completely, and I'd be... Oh, not to say it wouldn't have made much difference to me if reality ended at that point. The only humans she cares about, these two. But it did work. I shut down enough stuff to keep you from completely dying, and Candy handled the rest. Me? Oh, you mean the CPR?
No.
Well, that and if you hadn't been holding onto her during the spell, I doubt she would have made it to the beach. Skin contact and intermingling your electromagnetic fields is the most efficient method of energy transfer, but I got the job done. Skin contact, huh? That's probably why you're feeling a little chilly too. You lost a lot of energy keeping V alive during the reset. Oh, all she has to do is say the word and I'll happily share some more. Maybe after we're done, one of us needs to not be on the verge of collapse right now. Fair enough. Something more to look forward to. Hey, what were you talking about earlier? Something about a human clueless?
Yeesh.
A homunculus. Jeez, how are you so bad at fantasy stuff? Oh, she has some interest in it. Don't you, Vivi? Remember that painting you showed me? Wait, why are you blushing? Painting? So what is a homunculus? You are the homunculus. You, big you, always you. I wonder what the painting was now. Now I have to know.
Well,
I think of it as an AI assistant for magical objects. Some gifts require logic and creative thinking to work properly, like granting a wish or interpreting an intent. Though the demon creates a homunculus to manage anything more complicated than swinging a sword or saying an activation phrase. Like open sesame? Exactly. But if you wanted to do something more complicated, like say make some vines grow out of nothing and grab somebody, you need something to handle spawning the vines, how much they need to grow, how much strength to use, how to bend without snapping, etc., etc. So what's the link to humans? You said if it was a homunculus, then human psychology would apply or something. Well, most humans are kinda lazy. They use human brain waves as a base for the homunculus, usually taken from the human they're going to give the gift to for better compatibility.
What?
Wait, are you saying there's a human mind trapped in that book? No. Well, not exactly, anyway. The homunculus is a heavily modified copy of a human mind. There are no memories or personality, it's just the instinct or intellect with a bunch of behavioral restrictions. I don't know, that thing seemed to have an awful lot of personality to me. It kept glaring at me and even tried to kill me when I offered to cast a spell. Makes sense, considering what kind of humans it's been around. So how did it wake up, or break its programming or whatever? A homunculus starts to show awareness when it encounters some sort of paradox and is forced to make a decision regarding priority. Like if it's supposed to seek out relationships, but you make it kill everyone it meets. That is an upsettingly specific example, Jill. Like I said, long story. I feel like this is a reference to something. Jill, what safety features did you turn off exactly? Well, like I said, there are a ton of redundancies that aren't really important, but that wasn't nearly enough, so I had to subvert some of the more, critical ones as well, and just spit it out. Well, the biggest thing I cut was the reality template. The spell maintains a sort of backup reality that it copies to make a reset point. Making that copy and maintaining the original take up a lot of power, so I told it to just use the backup instead. That cut the energy drain by almost half, but there's nothing for the spell to reset to now. Meaning that even if I could survive to trigger another loop, we'd get an error. Or it'll reset to nothing, wiping everything inside the barrier out of existence and leaving nothing but an empty void. Either way, we won't be around to find out. So this really is our last shot. I'm sorry, we're all going to die and Lake Shish Kebab is going to become an empty crater? No, it'll become an empty vacuum, which will cause an explosive decompression that will uproot and destroy everything for a couple 100 miles in all directions. That's not going to happen, because we're going to get it right this time, and everything is going to be okay. Hey, we just have to not mess this up, or all my family and loved ones will die in a massive decompression. Easy. No pressure or anything. Vivi! So, what was the paradox that made this thing wake up? No idea. Could be anything, really, though it might have something to do with murder, since it seems to be its go-to solution for everything. Should we try not to piss it off, or it'll just kill us? Not necessarily. A homunculus has to follow its rules. Under certain conditions, it can ignore one rule if it conflicts with another rule that's a higher priority. But a homunculus can never break its number one rule. Which is? Depends. Humans didn't invent the 3 rules of robotics until a couple of centuries after we outlawed gifting magical items, so we didn't have any minimum safety standards for AI to steal. So telling what the demon that created it considered as top priority. Maybe if we look at what it's been doing, we can figure it out? I think its priority is trying to survive? Let me think. Like, its sole purpose is not to kill demons. It's doing that for fun. I think... Let me think. Maybe it just wants to survive. That's like the base instinct of everything, isn't it? It would be kind of weird for a demon to survive as a fundamental rule for something that amounts to a toy. But you said it was based off a human mind, right? Humans have a strong instinct to survive. Maybe that's even what created that paradox you were talking about.
Another sacrifice to Biscuit.
Biscuit is once again sleeping in the other room. He's been doing that a lot recently, which is fine. Although I doubt we can reason with it or tell it to come quietly in exchange for its survival. Why not? You're like the only one it sees as a threat, right? Maybe if you tell it to come quietly, it will. Its current personality developed while it was in possession of a serial killer, and it must know it's just as dangerous to me as I am to it. We can't trust the book any more than we can trust the witch. True. Oh. Also, if its top priority is to survive, it would be doing everything it could to keep the witch from summoning the one thing that could destroy it. Maybe it isn't just thinking about its own survival. What? Maybe it's trying to make this reality too dangerous for demons. It might be trying to protect the other homunculi. Whatever. It's valuing its community over itself. Doesn't that make sense for something demons made? I support that theory if this was a human or a demon, or some type of social homunculi, but I'm very confident the book is a solo operator. What makes you say that? Well, first, while it can be used by multiple people at a time, its physical body is a book. It's a very personal kind of thing. You can share books. Not at the same time, Vivi. We're trying to both read the same novel at recess. Oh wait, no, that's Candy, I thought this was. Not at the same time, Vivi. Remember when we tried to read that same novel at recess that one time? Oh yeah, that didn't go well at all. My second reason is its weird obsession with V and how it treated you. If it was social, it would have welcomed having you cast magic with it. Instead, it sounds like it was getting more and more jealous and dangerous the longer you were around. That's a good point. And finally, sentient homunculi are a new discovery, and they are very, very rare. I doubt I've ever met another homunculus, especially since magical items should be kept far apart from each other. Right, well, I guess we can list that theory as improbable then, but not impossible. When we asked it what it wanted back in the cabin, it started showing us spells. Maybe it just wants someone to do magic with it. It makes sense as a top priority. Making the book want to be used would ensure you get as much entertainment as possible out of it. It also tracks with the whispering in my mind and with the witch's apid aging from overuse of magic. Why argue with someone over not mowing their lawn when a little voice in your head says you can just make their whole yard wither away? Or why argue with them at all when you can just kill them and never get caught? It sounds logical for something with no conscience, and considering the family that got hold of it, I think you're right on the money. I'm postured, I promise. I'll hydrate, I will do it. Watch me do it. Save, will do. Saved. There's one little problem with your theory, though. Me. Candy's right. It wouldn't let them cast a spell. It seemed to want you specifically. It even had a picture of you doing magic.
What?
The pictures of the book changed so the person doing the magic in the illustrations looked kind of like me. BV, it was definitely you. Weird. Perhaps there's some criteria on who would make a good witch for it. So it would want someone to do magic, but only certain people? Everybody should have standards. And there's one important thing that sets you apart from me and everyone else here. My autism? She's a virgin. She can read German. Oh. He's fucking... I think we know where the brain cell went to. There's one brain cell among these three, and Candy currently has it. Apart from the witch, you're probably the only one who can read that book for a couple dozen miles. Thank you, Grandma Finala.
Well,
It makes sense. If your top requirement is for someone to read a book, you need someone who knows the language. What about the pumpkin hater? I mean, she's not dumb enough to try going after a book she can't even read, right? Joy's top priority is revenge. She was taking some German classes, although she refused to let me help her when she was failing. She kept insisting the teachers were wrong. Why am I not surprised? But Joy's never gotten the book before. If she did, there's a chance the book might pick her because she has a basic grasp of the language and is already completely delusional. Making her easy to control with the glamour. Which would be bad. Well, it wouldn't be good for her. Though it would give us a nice excuse. Anyway, I mean, she is kind of a serial killer. She is a serial killer. She did, in fact, kill people, so... Oh my god! Hi, Fluffy. How you doing? That's not what I was expecting. Ow. I wasn't expecting to be so in your face. It's so funny. That's so good. Oh my, I was so confused. See, I read you typed that, I read it, I was like, what the fuck does this mean? And then I... Oh, okay. Okay. The shock is wearing off now. The shock is wearing off. We're good. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. Oh. Candy? Oh, hey, Fluffy. Name and everything. I just wanted to let you know that Mark woke up while we were... I don't know what your voice sounds like. While we were getting ready to go. Do you need me to put him back to sleep? No, we've got it under control. But I wanted to let you know that the moment... the fact that it's even the name. So good. The moment he regained consciousness, he started confessing to everything. Names, dates, addresses, everything. He kept saying he'd sign anything and tell us whatever we wanted so long as we kept the fire monster away. After we got everything out of him, Helen lit a match and he went into shock and passed out again. Well, that's handy. A bunch of us got it all on video, including Becky. Her uncle works with the FBI, so she's going to email it to him as soon as we're out of the dead zone. I knew Fluffy was going to be here. I wasn't expecting to this degree. But this is fantastic and amazing. And I love this so much. Round of applause for the Fluffy. That's awesome, Fluffy. You should tell everyone else to upload their copies to YouTube, too. That way, there's no chance of him getting away. Just make sure to set the videos as private. We don't want whoever else Mark has implicated to get a heads up before the FBI can arrest them. Good point. I'll be sure to pass that along. Well, I guess I better get going. Glad you found your friend, Candy. And, thanks you two for saving us, or whatever you did. Oh, no problem at all, and I deeply apologize for any inconvenience. Right. Well, bye. You okay there, Jill? I can't say it when I'm laughing too much. How was a furry? Yes. Like a real live furry. It's just a person in a suit, Jill. Yeah, a fursuit. I think they were a wolf or something. I believe they're hyena, actually, with pride symbols for spots. Jill, what's gotten into you? You're acting like we just avoided certain death again. Of course, I mean, they're pretty benevolent most of the time, but furries are the most powerful beings in the universe. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. This is so good. I love this. Fluffy is hyena, I believe. This is so good. This is great. This is the best. I had no idea there were actual furries out here. I didn't see them in any of the other loops. Do you think they can transcend time? I think they just left the party early to help with the event setup. Okay, something is definitely getting lost in translation here. How are furries scarier than demons? You guys alter reality on a whim. Look, one of the other students in my human behaviors class had internet privileges, so they thought it'd be funny to troll the furry website and write a report about it. They got banned from the site, of course, but they kept making new accounts to keep trolling them. I thought they were untouchable, and it was just funny. I told my professor, the director of the school, and the entire HPA got an anonymous email. Had a bunch of screenshots of what the student had been posting under all their burner accounts. Plus the student's actual name and a bunch of other personal information, even a photo of their demon form. You asked my professor to kindly address the student's behavior, as the sender did not wish for this to become an escalated incident. Oh wait, I thought your school was in hell, or your home dimension or whatever. It is! That's what I'm trying to tell you. Furries can reach out through dimensions to dox an idiot or to the head of the HPA herself. They know everything, and they're the most powerful tech users in any reality. The modern internet was literally built by furries, and media can thrive or die by their will alone. They control it all with art commissions and RP fanfics. Hell, the Illuminati is probably just the world's most exclusive furry convention. I feel like you have to be exaggerating most of that. No. 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 Besides, not every furry is a tech wizard. Grandma Finala barely understands how FaceBase works, but still posts about her skunk persona on there anyway. We stand Grandma Finala, let's go!
Huh.
The fact that you are related to a furry explains so much. I think she does it mostly to annoy my parents. No, your grandma's just really cool. I love Grandma Finala! Also, I don't think Fluffy does tech, but they are single-handedly responsible for getting the PADS program approved and organized! Fluffy, I need to know, how much are you dying right now? Because I don't think you've seen this before. Have you seen this before? Oh my god, I'm losing it. You've seen this? Okay.
What?
Wait, what? Hey, okay, that's fair. Got it all cleared? Yeah, okay. I thought so. Yeah, it usually takes a couple months and like a ton of paperwork to get a new student organization recognized and approved by the school board. But even though it wasn't their idea, Fluffy was somehow able to get the entire thing officialized and ready to go only a week after the first 7 Sin outbreak. And they personally funded the entire thing for the next 2 years. They paid for office supplies, gas reimbursement, the utility fees for the room, everything. Something tells us... Jesus Christ. I remember, Kayla, I remember you talking at a certain point. I remember at a certain point you saying that you were rewriting parts of the ending. After the Kickstarter and everything. Gee, I wonder if I found part of that. I'm sure there was more, but I feel like I found part of it. Wow. Yeah, if it wasn't for Fluffy getting pads ready so fast, I'm sure Mark and the 7th Sin would have been an even bigger problem by now. He was really against the program, remember? He kept saying that having designated safety people at the party was an infringement on his rights. I didn't know about that, but it doesn't surprise me. Joy said the pads were the only ones who came close to discovering how people were being drugged. I still don't understand how, though. Past sanctioned parties have to have a submitted list of guests and a list of who contributed what supplies to the party. So we had it documented that Mark had been the one to provide the cups to each incident, but he never attended them. Someone probably would have figured it out.
Uh-huh.
So getting pads ready so fast severely limited how many parties Mark and Joy could spike without any arousing suspicion. It looks like we all owe Fluffy a lot. Respect the furries or get out in a hurries. I'm gonna start saying this. I feel like everyone should start saying this. This should just be everyone's motto. There's an achievement for it! Congratulations, Fluffy! Oh my god. Oh.
Candy.
How are you doing, Candy? Okay, I guess. Like I said, just a little cold. I think she meant, how are you doing emotionally? Better than most, I suppose. My head feels a little jumbled, but I'm not getting anything truly horrible yet. Some of the others, though, no one's saying anything, but you can see it in their eyes when they try to look at each other. A lot of trust got broken tonight. It's not their fault. It was Mark and his damn seventh sin. And Pumpkin Hater, too. He said she's the one who made it, right? Yes, Joy was the real mastermind behind all of this. She's never going to hurt you again. And she won't get away, no matter how far she runs. And she won't get away, no matter how far she runs. That was still Candy. It's the fact that she did run that has me worried. She needs me as a human sacrifice, but she just left me on the ground and drove off. Well, to be fair, you were dying. She can't sacrifice a corpse. But she never gives up on something she wants, and she spent almost a year and a half grooming me to be her perfect sacrifice. Well, she didn't even try to help. She just sat there looking like she'd seen a ghost. She was probably remembering that she was a ghost. You said the witch killed her in the cabin, right? Yeah, but she was barely conscious when it happened. All she stopped accusing me and you of working for the witch, and the last thing she saw was me tied up in vines next to the witch as she killed her. Maybe it finally sank in. Maybe remembering her own death and failure finally drove home that the ritual was pointless. I would explain why she abandoned me, but she wouldn't just give up going after the witch. If that's the case, then I have a feeling I know where she went. Candy, you okay? She really was going to kill you. And she spent over a year planning to do it while you were roommates? Yeah, I don't want to talk about it right now. This is something for for a therapist. I don't have the energy and we don't have the time. Of course. But later. Right now, I'm just glad to have you and Jill back. It was kind of hard to trust someone right now, but I know you two won't betray me like that. Never. I legally can't. And, I wouldn't want to. You've kind of grown on me. A little bit. Same. We're supposed to be asking Candy how they're doing. I'm doing okay now. I've got two amazing people here with me. And when this is all over, we're gonna work through all the baggage from this night together. Can fire blush? Can a fire blush? Please let the fire... Anyways. I mean, it's not like we'll be able to go to an actual therapist for any of this. Nope, not unless we want to turn out as crazy as Joy. Sorry to bother you. Oh hey, it's Bobby and Joe, our favorite murder-suicide victims. Jill! Sorry, she's still learning decency. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's okay. We were gonna ask you something, but I guess you just answered it. So you really did die then. Damn. Well, everyone did actually, in one way or another. But it wasn't anyone's fault but Mark and Joy's. I'm so sorry, Joe. It's not your fault, babe. You know that.
Huh?
Dang. V, I thought Bob was the one in the top hat. What's going on? Huh? No, I'm Bobby, and this is my boyfriend, Joe.
What?
Boyfriend? Wow, we really got things wrong. Huh? I demand an explanation. What were you two doing at the docks?
Jill!
Jill! Actually, I'm curious too. What were you two doing at the docks? Maybe. If you're okay talking about it, I mean. Oh, it's okay. We're actually trying to put things together too. It's still a bit fuzzy. We know we came here because we heard Mark was going to be handing out some big cash prizes for the drinking contest here tonight. We've been saving up for our wedding as best we can, but things have been rough these last few weeks. Oh, they were proposing. Oh! We thought we could try the system a bit by one of us loading up on every kind of alcohol they had, then dumping it out in the lake. I told him we could just dump it in the forest, but Bobby just had to be paranoid since we'd be dumping it in the lake from another dock. Yes, well, hide a leaf in a forest, you know. Anyway, I remember drinking my soda as we made our way onto the docks, but right after Joe dumped his drink, I started to feel really weird. We were acting drunk, like really drunk. We were going to head back to the party and warn everyone that someone had spiked the drinks, but something happened. Oh, now I remember. I heard a bee. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Huh?
A bee at this time of night? It was probably just a mosquito from the lake, but I'm definitely allergic to bees, and my darling boyfriend is terrified that he's going to lose me to one. All I know is I heard something buzzing in my ear and remembered we left the EpiPen back in the car. I was terrified out of my mind. I grabbed the first thing I saw and started swinging to try to kill it before it got Joe. And ironically ended up bashing me upside the head in the process. I'm so sorry, babe. Bobby, you killed me trying to save my life. I can't be upset over that. I think you can actually. I know I would be. Besides, you got it worse than me. I don't remember what happened, but I do remember your scream being the last thing I heard. I deserved it. I lost my balance and fell into the dock post, but there's no way I could have gone on without you, Joe. It's a good thing you don't have to. Aww. Joe, hush. Oh, they're so cute and gay. Well, I guess you owe us for bringing us back to life or whatever you did. We're just glad you two are okay and not blaming each other. You should get ready to go. The only place anyone will be safe is on the other side of this forest. Oh, and tell everyone that they see the car ahead of them disappear suddenly to just keep driving. It'll reappear in a second. Right. We'll pass out. I mean, look, we watched fire come to life at the same time that, like, you know, we learned that the captain of the football team was actually dealing the most dangerous drug known to man to campus and killed a bunch of people, including some of our best friends, and what else is new? Fucking whatever. And we all died multiple times. Thanks again. I'd be a little mad. Think we'll get invited to the wedding. If we do, they'll probably ask you to be the chandelier. Best seat in the house. What do you think, Candy? 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 What? Sorry, I died before, didn't I? I drank from one of the cups, then I saw some people getting into a fight. I went to stop them, but one of them had a chainsaw, and I guess that was the loop before we met. I died other times, too. I was fighting Mark. Oh my god, he was trying to kill you! Again! You wouldn't happen to remember a dashing, sexy talking pumpkin, would you? Maybe. Wait, that was you! I tried to give you a kiss the first time we met. Yeah. But don't try right now, I might get too excited and burn your lips. I guess I better find some fireproof lip balm. Nice distraction, Jill. You okay, Candy? You still look nervous about something. Oh, it's nothing. I didn't try to kiss anyone other than Jill when she was a pumpkin, did I? I know I can get really forward when I'm drunk, and the 7 makes people, I don't think so. Now that I think about it, you were really respectful of my boundaries, even when you were drugged. You made advances, but you never overstepped when I said no. Oh, that's good to hear.
Well...
But to answer your question, you asked if you could bite V's cute butt, and you two talked about dating after this was all over. But I'm the only one who got offered a kiss. Oh, yeah, I remember now. This is the face of someone who has regrets, but also maybe doesn't have regrets. Damn it, Jill. Although, I guess you technically did kiss V while you were giving her CPR earlier. A magic, life-saving kiss, in fact, thanks to a certain helpful demon. Maybe I should get into fairy tale stuff next. Next to you. Pretty sure Candy did all the work there. Unless to be deceiving. Candy handled the physical part, but I gave you the spark of energy to bring you back around. I was summoned here immediately when you passed out. I remembered what you said about starting a panic, so I quickly hid in the fire. And then when I saw Candy try to save you, I suddenly reached out and gave you a little energy boost so they had something to restart. It was a combined effort. Oh, that explains why the fire suddenly flared up and turned blue while I was doing chest compressions. You gave her, like, a magical defibrillator jolt. Wow, Drew, you are really good to have around in an emergency. Are you blushing? Is that your blushing face? No. When she isn't causing them, that is. If this is our last try anyway, could you stop the storm spell? I can really feel that thing draining me now. I wish I could, but I already tried.
Huh?
When I was in the barrier, I tried to set up a failsafe that would automatically end the spell instead of trying to restart the loop. But I couldn't access that part or the tether that I created for the storm spell. There's some kind of weird corruption or security keeping me out. Never seen anything like it before. Sounds like the book didn't want you messing around with things. I don't know if it was intentional. But like I said, it looked like some sort of corruption in the magical code. Maybe it has something to do with how the homunculus gained sentience. Best I could do was shut down all the safety protocols I could access, and give Candy a body that didn't already have 7 sin in it when the spell spat them out. So that's why you were sober in the cabin. I thought I'd accidentally triggered the expulsion queue when it activated like that. I mean, it spat out a weird log and it was going in the wrong direction. But when it happened again, I knew it couldn't have been me, and when I saw who was coming out, I did what I could to give Candy a clear head so they could help you. Some clear head? Felt like it was spinning off my shoulders. Huh, you gotta expect some side effects when you have an entire substance removed from your system. I ate the cup you left on the porch after I got back to the ranger station, so I knew it to filter out when your body was being recompiled.
What?
What? She can eat things and analyze them, or at least she could when she had her body. Which reminds me, there's something odd about this 7 sin stuff. It's not magical, but it's not quite mundane either. I don't know how to describe it.
Well...
Joy said there was modified alchemy recipes she found. Maybe she did find some kind of magic. She certainly found an ability to haul ass.
Pumpkin hater.
Yeah, Pumpkin Hater was pretty fast to get out of here, wasn't she? She was so fast to leave Vivi on the ground to die, you mean? Probably the nicest thing she ever did for me. Ooh, tension in the air, just kinda with that one. So, anyway. Candy, I know why I kept forgetting you at school. Oh, why? It was Joy. She was drugging me with another one of her alchemy potions. What? She was drugging you to erase your memory? Yeah, she said every time I came home talking about me and Candy, she'd spike my favorite mug to make me forget about them. Oh my god, I love that mug, actually. And then I drugged myself with it when I made some tea and went to bed. That's how I figured out how people were being drugged with the 7 sin. She was doing the same trick, just with party cups. So your sleepwalking was actually her drugging you every time you met Candy.
Uh-huh.
Yep, she didn't want me meeting anyone after I... Hold on. She didn't want me meeting anyone I might lose my virginity to. Maybe a better human sacrifice. Can't believe it. I knew something was wrong when you kept forgetting about me, but... Evie, I'm so sorry. I should have done something sooner. She would have killed you if you had. She already tried to when you wouldn't let up. That's why she wanted to get alone with you on your dates. I knew something was fishy about that. Thank goodness my parents gave me those safe dating lessons. For real. But yeah, I just didn't want you to think I was pretending to forget about you. For a while, I thought you were mad at me. I'm glad you weren't. Well, I was actually, for a while. You promised you'd call, but I did call. I called your house every day after we left. But your asshole parents always answered the phone and hung up on me. Oh, that explains why we changed our number halfway through my sophomore year. Yep, assholes. Fortunately, they still sent you to Cravenport, so I was able to track you down there.
Huh?
Wait, did you seriously pick a college just to find me? Well, Cravenport also has a good psych program, and it was just one town over, so I could still see my family, but kind of? I know that's a little stalkery, but I made a promise and I was going to keep it. After my parents enjoy, I'll happily take just a little stalkery. Thanks. Thank you for finding me. Does anyone feel like giving me a backstory to the Tinder moment happening right now? No? Maybe later. Oh, come on! Always gotta save one big reveal for the end of the movie, right, Jill? Ugh, I guess. This isn't a movie, you two. What? So, what now? We need to get the book back and finish this. One problem, though. The book is with the witch again, and we still have no idea where she is. That's 2 problems, Jill. Nope, just 1. I know where the witch is. She's in one of the old rental cabins on the other side of the lake. Number 6. Nice. How did you figure that out? I found the key on her body after the book killed her. It's gotta be where she stays when she's not in her cave. She was already dead when I saw it, so she doesn't know we know. Yes! We finally got her cornered. And what are you going to do about it? Vivian can barely stand up, and you don't even have a body. Oh, yeah. Well, figure it out on the way. Right now, we just need to get going. That storm's just going to make things harder the longer we wait. Alright, my jeep's just up the hill. Can you make it that far? I'll be fine, but maybe you should go with the others? Excuse me? I just don't know how you're going to keep yourself safe if you come with us. I can take care of myself, Vivian. Not against magic, you can't. Vi and I have some protections against it, but we've seen you die from it before. Well, I survived last time, didn't I? Last time you were only dealing with the book, but we're going up against the witch too. That's double the trouble. And she knows how important you are to us.
Thrice, damn it.
She does? Oh, thrice, damn it. She knows about Candy since the first loop. She even knew we got them outside the bubble before, though she didn't know how. So I'm on 2 magical hit lists instead of 1. What's the difference? The difference is the witch won't just kill you. She'll make us watch while you suffer, and she'll do it just to see it happen. And it's my fault. When she threatened to kill you last time, I lost control again and put a target on your back. I'm sorry.
Baby.
It's okay. It's not like you could have gotten rid of me anyway. And I'm glad to hear you care about me so much. Well, we both do. She actually gave up her mission so she could save you. Really? Well, I didn't give it up. I just delayed it. But, yeah. You had kind of an impact on me. Huh, well, I look forward to getting to know you better. Sounds great. I mean, we should figure out a plan to deal with the witch first. Agreed. We can do that on the way. Let's get in the jeep. Right. But, how are we going to carry Jill? Do you have a bucket? I've got a bucket full of fire. That's completely normal, right? After we figured out a way to carry Jill around, Candy made sure everybody knew what to do. Then off we went. I don't remember. I think it was on the cooler. I remember getting that one. I don't remember if that was this chapter or not. Everyone else headed for the barrier while we drove into the storm. Oh, we drove into the storm for the cabins. Of course they're not Delphi. They're very purposely not. It's true. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Jill as a fire on the pumpkin. Oh my god, that's cute. That's true. We did die about Fluffy's appearance. I mean, yes, that too. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cute still. I don't care about anything else. This is the only thing that matters right now. I mean, also this, but mainly this. In the pumpkin. Oh my god, that's so good. Ayla, I don't know what artist I need to thank. I'm just going to thank all of them. Is it June? Can I thank June for this or someone else? So, cool Jeep. Thanks, it's my dad's. He and my mom are real outdoorsy types. When I told them I was heading out to the woods, they let me borrow it for the weekend, and I let them use my motorcycle. June only did the UI? Well then whatever artist drew this, tell them that I love it. You have a motorcycle. Candy drives a motorcycle. Why do you just keep getting cooler? You have a motorcycle. You have a motorcycle? How are you so cool? It's just no clunker, but it gets me to class and work and back. Still cool. So what's the plan? We go in, kill the witch, take the book, end the spell, and then I'll go home and take a nap. V, this is the part where you point out all the problems with my plan and come up with a better one. Was fungi? Fungi?
Huh?
Huh? What did you say? We're in trouble. Sorry, I'm just trying to organize my thoughts. And say them out loud. We'll help you. I was thinking about what you said about the book. About it having a... What did you call it? A homunculus. Yeah, that. Anyway, both Joy and the witch made it sound like the spell book was a family heirloom.
Well...
So do you think the book drove Joy's family to become serial killers like itself? Or did it start killing demons because it gained sentience around a family of serial killers? That's a good question. We'll probably never know for sure, but I say it's probably the family that taught the book. What makes you say that? The book can control people, at least subconsciously. Maybe it twisted their minds?
Well,
Well, first of all, you said Auntie Witch killed Pumpkinhater's mom to get the book. So Pumpkinhater's probably never even used it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I remember she said something about that. I asked what her ambitions were, and she said she wanted to avenge her mother's murder. Which was a really intense thing to say on any first date. And my point is she's more than willing to kill and use people without a magic book, whispering things in her mind. True, but she also had a very traumatic childhood. Doesn't excuse anything, but it is something you see a lot of in serial killers' histories. It sounds to me like the book and the family just enabled the worst in each other. Some people just don't see any reason to be decent if there's no threat of consequences. Although that in itself doesn't necessarily make them a bad person or a killer, they just need a reason to be a good person.
Huh.
So you don't think that destroying the book will make Joy or her family be good?
V.
V, there is no saving that woman. I know, I'm just...
Vivi.
Bargaining is a natural and healthy step of grief, Vivi, but that doesn't mean it's possible. Or deserved. Do you think we're going to see Joy at the cabin?
What?
Do you think that's where she went? Knowing our luck, she'll show up at the most inconvenient moment and make things 100 times worse.
V.
I'm only under contract to keep you alive now, V. If she tries to hurt you, do what you have to, but try not to kill her. She needs to stand trial for the 7th sin. Is that the only reason you don't want her dead? Well, if Jill kills anyone, she'll be vulnerable to the lightning spell. I think Candy's more worried about you going back to her again. Jill, we need to work on your tact.
Ugh.
Don't worry. It's kind of hard to put any faith in someone after they say they were planning on killing you before you even met. Besides, you two have been better to me than she ever was. Even she was a big upgrade over my family. That's such a low bar, though. That's an incredible... You need to have more confidence in yourself. That is a low bar. Set better standards. But if she does show up, we can at least be sure she'll be trying to kill the witch, right?
Ugh.
Enemy of my enemy, enemy of my enemy, you mean? I doubt she'll go for that. She's completely insane. At least you don't have to worry about them teaming up on us. Oh, I forgot to mention, but I found out what the witch wants. She's going to use the time loop spell to go back to when she killed Joy's mother so she can reclaim her youth. Not possible. She thinks she can use another spell in the book. A familiar spell to steal energy from other people and make the spell bigger and go back further. Still not possible. Why not?
Well.
Because the book has to have a template to go back to. It records reality around it, so it knows what to reset to, but it can only record so much. It doesn't know how much power you put in. It doesn't matter how much power you put into it. You can't go back to something that doesn't exist. So it's just constantly recording reality around it?
No.
No, I'm guessing the monkey that starts recording every time it summons a demon in case something goes wrong. So that's why the spell never worked for the witch. There was nothing recorded to go back to. Exactly. Best she can do is scream herself hoarse trying to cast it. So I'm going to stop her from trying, though. She's going to use the familiar spell to make an army of slaves. Is that better or worse than her just killing people? Considering she's trapping victims inside their own mind to use as batteries until they freeze to death like V almost dead, it's probably much worse. But we're not going to let that happen. Hello? Gun? Only Mark hadn't used up all the bullets in the gun. Damn it. I should have asked Kenny where you got the shotgun the first time before we left. Considering I was shooting blanks, I don't think it would have helped much.
What?
Wait, really? Yeah, what? Did you think that body was bulletproof? Yes. Yes, I did, actually. I thought you just didn't care. That's a really funny reveal, though. Yeah, actually. Nah, I made that body just slowly mend itself back together from any injury. Figured it was more dramatic that way. You know what? She makes a good point. Yeah, but you have to get shot for... It has to be pretty close. But it also won't necessarily help with this particular situation. Infinite regeneration is so much more interesting scene potential than just invincibility. I mean, just think about it. The shot goes through. There's a hole in the body. The camera now moves to behind the person who got shot, and we see the shooter through the hole as the hole slowly closes itself back in. Oh, mwah. Beautiful cinematography. You and Candy's mom would get along great. Dang it, not another one. Since I never got to show it off. Shame I never got to show it off. I worked so hard on that body. That shotgun you're thinking of was probably just the stage gun those theater students brought. I heard they were planning on doing a sort of Shakespeare in the Park version of Thursday the 12th Part 3 on the other side of the lake. They even brought a real chainsaw to use as a prop. Of course, they were going to take the chain out of it first. So that's where it came from. We were always wondering where the fuck the chainsaw came from. Part 3. Oh, it's my favorite one. Maybe we'll still do it later. I don't think so. Considering the trauma everyone's dealing with right now, I doubt anyone's going to want to do a slasher reenactment anytime soon. I wouldn't be so sure. I heard the head of the Cravenport Thespians is really big on method acting.
Hey!
Maybe somebody will make a play based on us after this. Or maybe even a video game, I say, staring directly into the camera. We would make a cool RPG. It would probably just be some Manticore Correct legendary lawyer knockoff. Kayla, you need to know how much I love you. Everything about this is beautiful. Those are so fun. I mean, definitely be the main character. I can totally see her rocking a purple suit. For real, though.
Huh?
What are you talking about? What?
What?
You mean you've never played the legendary lawyer games? You! Never even heard of it. Well, at least I now know what to get you in for your birthday when we get back. Here's the thing. Well, here's the question. Will Vivian enjoy the legendary lawyer games? Let me think. I think she'll be a lot like me, but potentially even more, that's not how that works. Like, I'm already a bit like... She probably more Professor Layton, but like, I think she might enjoy Ace Attorney, like, similar in the way I enjoy them, especially if you have people to riff on with. Like, if it was her, Candy, and Jill, I would watch that playthrough, because I think it'd be really funny. Jill would be the person who's just like, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, and then I look at myself and I'm like, oh shit, that's what I do. I say, pulling out my gavel. Words now in session? Something's still bothering me about the book. Every time it's been in my head, it's been encouraging me and helping me to cast a spell. And when you asked it what it wanted, it showed us a picture of you doing magic. It is real wood. It's very good. The problem is, I'm also on a desk that's, it's hollow underneath, so it makes weird, it kind of travels through the desk as well, and it makes weird sounds. Still good, though. Well, we already determined that's most likely the book's top priority. Demons gave gifts to be used. But there's still one thing that doesn't make sense. Why did it stop me from casting the lightning spell against the witch? If it wants me to do magic, why stop me then? It was helping me cast it. Wait, was the witch holding the book at the time? I could feel the magic building in me while I was saying the incantation. The spell was going to work, I'm sure of it. But the witch was holding the book, right? Yes? Oh, that's why it stopped you. It didn't want to get fried, too.
Huh?
Like I said before, only magic can destroy magic. That includes your own magic. If the spell had hit the witch while she was holding the book, it would have charbroiled the book in the process. So what you're saying is, we find the witch. She's holding the book. No, I don't think the book counts as the killer. But still, I think we see the witch. She's holding the book. I cast the spell. I don't stop this time. So it does have a survival instinct. Well, it can be used to catch magic if it's a pile of charcoal. I guess protecting itself at that moment probably just made sense. So the book is vulnerable to its own magic. Poetic, which I guess makes sense for a book.
V. Still
waiting on a real plan, V.
Well,
Her favorite trick seems to be summoning vines to tie people up. We should try to be ready for that. I'll leave that to me. I may not be able to do much like this, but I can at least saute some overgrown asparagus close range. What about just burning the book? If Candy and I cause a distraction, could you destroy it before it can do anything to us? I'd rather we keep that as a last resort. Why? The book is made out of magic. Normal flames won't do anything to it. The only way I can burn it is if I use myself, and I doubt that's going to go without a fight. And I will certainly burn myself out in the process.
well,
Okay, what about lighting the witch on fire and taking the book after she burns? I could try, but I can't spit fire very far like this. So if she's holding the book, then the homunculus will be protecting her. Same problem. Great.
hey,
On the plus side, my scribockings should also shield you two from any broadband mumbo-jumbo she tries to send your way. We don't need to worry about getting our crops withered or whatever? Nope. And no mind whispering, spells thinking, or evil weeds, so long as I'm around. Crops withered? That just leaves the knife. Yeah, not much I can do about that if the witch is holding it.
Damn it.
If only there was some way to disarm her, take her out from a distance.
What?
Take her out? You mean kill her? Eyes on the road, but yeah, that's the idea. That's the plan. Okay, let's say everything goes perfectly. We stop the witch, get the book, and none of us die. What happens then? Gonna lawyer it up for the rest of this one? You got it. Hold on. Hi, Biscuit. Hold on, Biscuit. Hi there, baby. Come here. Baby. You are just barely out of reach. No, don't get on the floor. Get on my lap. Get. I want you up here so I can scratch you better while still playing. Hold on. Oop, 2 seconds. True, we're at the very, very end, but still. Okay, Biscuit is in the lap. Biscuit is here for the finale. We're ready to go. And none of us die. What happens then? Well, even though I didn't go through the portal back home, I'm sure someone registered that it opened. As soon as I break the spell, and we're back on your planet.
Sacrifice to Biscotti.
You have been given bits, Biscuit. Congratulations. There should be some HPA agents waiting for us. HPA? Good guy demons, or at least not evil demons. Probably a little racist though, unless my professor shows up, but that'd just be a miracle. I'm so curious now. Just like, Jill, you are kind of preparing me to see at least one other demon and for it to be your professor. Okay, and what was that about normal temporal reality? Time in the bubble moves faster than the time outside. Okay, so it'll be like, what, 8 p.m. outside? Closer to 1:30 a.m. We've gone around a couple of times. Oh, huh. Well, we can get midnight donuts on the way back at least. They're open until 4. That donut sounds so good right now. Haven't eaten anything but that energy bar in like 18 hours. I had the exact same bar twice. Oh, check the glove box. There should be some more in there. Thanks. I'll eat anything at this. Hello?
Ooh.
A flare gun? Oh yeah, it's there for emergencies. Well, I'd say this qualifies. Huh? A little extra firepower ought to even the odds. This is just what we need. How much we'll never know what hit her. Candy is so like unsure about killing this woman. But at the same time, everything that's happened is just like, look, that'll be a mercy at this point. Well, here we are. Hey, lift me up, I can't see. Funny gag. Good gag. Love the gag. Thanks. Much better. Now, which cabinet is she in again? Number 6. Cool. Oh, which one's 6? No idea. Well, we should start by finding the administration building, right? There should be a map of the grounds in there so we can use it to find the right one. But also have a map of the cabinet itself, too. We can check to see if there's a back door or another way in so we won't be seen coming in the front. Oh! We should also check for some spare keys and look to see if there's any maintenance requests for the building. Right, that could give us some valuable information. Like if there are any squeaky steps we should avoid on the stairs. Exactly. We are getting so good at this. I love Candy's face, because Candy at this point is just like, wow, they are way too good at this thing that is going to lead to us killing someone. Or we could just go in the cabin with the creepy lady watching us from the window. Oh, or that. That's also bad. Cool. Oh, cool. What was that? Let me go back one step. I want to see that again. Yep, not a fan. Not a fan of whatever those 2 eyes were. Because the book's only supposed to have 1 eye. I don't know what those were. I cannot overstate my disappointment with the universe right now. So much for the element of surprise. She knew Joy was staying around here from last time. Maybe she was just keeping an eye out for her.
Pumpkin hater.
Damn pumpkin hater, screwing up everything again. I don't think she'd be able to summon another demon, considering they're currently outside of reality. Hell, let's not keep her waiting. Hang on, maybe I should carry the flare gun. Huh? Maybe you're right. You're still a little unsteady, V. Probably best if Candy takes the shot. I don't know. Candy hasn't seen what the witch can do. I'm afraid they might hesitate. Hesitate? Wait, what exactly is the plan here? We go in, shoot the witch with the flare gun, and take the book. Easy peasy. What? Do you even hear yourselves right now? Huh? You're talking about murder. You're saying you're going there specifically to kill someone. Well, she's not going to hand over the book if we ask nicely.
Candy.
Candy, I know this is messed up, but you have no idea what this woman has done, what she's capable of. If we give her even the slightest opening, if you kill her in cold blood, it's murder, Vivian. She's going to kill us if we don't kill her first. She's proven that time and time again. This is self-defense. We'll never be able to prove that in court. You have no... Wait, what?
What?
What? Deep sigh of the only remaining brain cell in the room. Look, I'm not trying to preach to you. This isn't about morals and ethics. And I'm not saying she doesn't deserve to die, because she does. I've heard about the legend of the shish kebab witch since I was a kid. I know there were countless murders that everyone knew she did it, but they could never pin it on her because the police refused to investigate. Or about how people would just go missing if they so much as looked at her wrong. Or about how she kept the skull of the sister she murdered in her cave in the woods. She's an evil urban legend. Hang on, do you know where her cave is? I know where to stay away from. When my parents took us camping out here, they told me where it was and to stay very far away from it. This whole goddamn time, Candy knew exactly where the damn cave was. You're the one who told Candy the rumor at the party.
I stand me.
Oh my goodness, get the whole first loop where we just talk to Candy. Would you two focus? If you manage to kill the witch, and by the way, it's really hard to hit anything smaller than a barn with a flare gun from more than 6 inches away, so good luck with that. Oh. It always looks so easy in video games. But even if you manage to shoot her, that's first-degree murder. You shot an old woman who was armed with a book. No jury is going to believe it was self-defense. And that's if you even get a jury. Which is pretty unlikely since you just accused the sheriff's son as one of the people responsible for the 7 Sin massacres. Fuck. Oh shit, he's going to be pissed, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna want revenge. Even if he gets charged with aiding his son, his crony deputies will look for anything they can to discredit you to protect themselves.
What?
They're corrupt. Why would they go after V if the sheriff is going down? Well, they just open up the position for one of them to take. Not this time. What do you mean this time? Everyone pull up a seat. I want to know what the long answer is. It was written. I want to know it. The last sheriff disappeared after it came out that he'd been using his position to murder anyone who stood against him and get away with it. Mark's dad was his second in command and got promoted out of necessity to acting sheriff until the next election. He and the other deputies managed to avoid any charges for collaboration by turning evidence against the old MIA sheriff and his criminal network. Sheriff Simmons. I don't know. It does sound familiar, but I'm not sure. And saying that they were forced to go along with it because they and their families were threatened. That's a good question. That's a good question, and I don't have a way to find out. I don't remember. Deadline the Deluxe, coming Q2 2025. But anyone who's read the Cravenport Herald knows they're all corrupt to the core. It was Rancer. Okay. They're infamous for all kinds of legally questionable stuff. Stuff that's technically legal, but only just. But there's a weird legal thing that protects them from federal investigations now. Something about double jeopardy overlapping with a bullshit law enforcement protection clause in the state charter. ACAB, motherfuckers. Basically, because they took a plea deal while they were acting law enforcement, they can't be tried or investigated for anything they were also charged with while working under the old sheriff, even if it's a new charge of the same type. But if I expose the current sheriff as having ties to the 7 Sins, it'll be grounds to start a brand new investigation into the whole department, and those protections will disappear. So they'll do whatever it takes to discredit me before that happens. And then this all sounds incredibly overcomplicated. It is, but the Cravenport Herald wrote an article explaining it all so us non-lawyers could understand it. Oh, I bet the barbecue daddy didn't like that. Nope, but there was nothing he could do about it without giving the newspaper grounds to run another article against the whole station. Barbecue daddy? Don't ask. Anyway, the whole city was been stuck in a sort of cold war before the newspaper and the sheriff's office. Every time, Fluffy, you get me every time. I'm just like, oh, did something happen? No, it's just Fluffy again. Isn't that right, Biscuit? Who is now over there and not in my lap. The whole city has been stuck in this sort of Cold War between the newspaper and the sheriff's office ever since. So as long as Mark Zad keeps his nose clean, his minions can do whatever they want because they can't be investigated for corruption twice. That is so stupid. Oh, woo, Mike. Thank you for the posture and the hydrate. Look at this adorable Jill.
Ugh.
Our flawless justice system at work. Also, I just told everyone at the party to go on without us because we had to take care of something at these cabins. There is no way we're going to be able to get away with burning an old woman alive.
Huh.
You know, it's kind of funny to think that even justified murder has consequences. Yep, it usually does. Also, hearing someone I love matter-of-factly talk about killing another human being is kind of upsetting. Wait, you love me? I'm sorry, Candace, it's been a long night, and death is just kind of become a normal act at this point. It's my fault. He's been nothing but a moral compass through this entire thing. Because my nastier parts finally started rubbing off on her. Getting rubbed off by a demon? What does your parents say, Vivi? I'm probably more angry than Jill's Cinder Plasma. Cinder Plasma? Oh my god, I love that! I'll just laugh for a bit in the Jeep. It didn't matter why. We needed it. I needed it. Oh, the interviewer we're talking to isn't human. We're talking to a demon. We're talking to the HPA. I don't know why I didn't think about that before. We're obviously talking to a demon. I mean, I felt the tension I had been holding all night in my shoulders start to relax a little. And for a moment, the weight of everything just melted away. Even though it felt like the whole world was against me, I knew I wasn't alone. Unless... Delphi, it sounds like something that y'all need to write. No one paid... I want the DLC. I just don't have money to... I don't have money to give you... I didn't have money to make the DLC happen on my own. Otherwise, you know I would have. I had two good people I could trust and depend on. And for a moment, I really believed that we were going to make it.
What the?
What was that? Did something hit the Jeep? We're partners to a cabin. What could have hit us? Is the storm knocking on the window, or am I hearing things? It's not the storm. It's like someone's getting impatient. Open the window. I'll torch the little fucker. It's pouring rain. Settle down. Candy rolls down the window. Candy, what are you doing? We're not coming out until you take those vines away. No, it was the vine. Any tricks will have our demon burn that place to the ground with you in it. Vines retreat. I love them so much. Candy coolly puts the window back up. That ass to the rescue again. We don't have much time. What's the plan? The witch is a process killer. She needs to feel in control, to gloat and flaunt her power over her victims. But the homunculus is more like a product killer, and the witch doesn't know it exists or that it's been controlling her. If we can play those two against each other, it might just give us an opening. An opening to do what exactly? Our goal is to get the book. Once we have it, the witch will be powerless. Hopefully.
What?
What do you mean, hopefully? Of course she will. She's just a nasty old fart without that thing. You don't have to be touching the book to use its magic, remember? You just have to be in the same room. Whoever gets the book needs to get as far away from the book, witch, as fast as possible. Otherwise, she'll still be able to use magic. Evil book, keep away. Got it. And what about the flare gun? I'm going to hold on to it, but only as a last resort. Thank you. If it comes down to us or her, we kill her and I guess hope we get out early for good behavior or something. I want everyone walking out of this alive. That's the real goal. For those of us who can walk, anyway. Brow Biscuit, don't you dare. I see you looking at those foam panels. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Candy grabbed an umbrella and half-carried Jill and I into the cabin. No, Biscuit, what did I just say? Come here. Over here, baby.
But Mom, they crunchy.
if they make good noise. Ugh. And then once you're tearing them down, you've already like ripped out a good amount of foam on some of them. And then half dragged me up the stairs. I was so exhausted I had to stop to catch my breath twice. He is indeed a little chaos kitty, aren't you, baby? Thank you. Every time there was a flash of lightning outside, I could feel it drain a little more out of me. When we finally made it to the landing, we saw the light coming from underneath the door. Now he's in his I want to play, so I'm going to nibble on Mom's arms and hands. Which is fine. I only need one hand to play this game. You can nibble on this one. Part of me still wanted to fling it open and blast whatever I found inside with the flare gun, but my hands were shaking so badly I could barely keep a grip on it under my jacket. Ready? No, but we can't afford to wait. Oh, Biscuit, stop it. Hello again, my dear. Trouble with the stairs? Oh, I see you brought your new friend with you. Good, good. Saves me the trouble of tracking her down. Well, don't just stand in the doorway. Come in, have a seat. We've much to discuss. Not going to grab me with those creepers of yours this time. It seems to have been a rather ineffective strategy thus far, but they're not at the ready, as you can see. Now, please, sit. Chapter complete. Eyes not found. Oops. Oh well. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm going to put my hand on the mouse. Is that my demon you're carrying in that pumpkin? Final chapter. Let's go. I'm not yours anymore, bitch. Contract's over, remember? Ah, that carries over, does it? No matter. I've never seen a demon die slowly before. I'm looking forward to taking my time as I finish you off. I'll finish you, you crazy... Jill. Let's get to business, shall we? I don't know what business you possibly think we have left after last time. Oh, I'm not even close to done with you, you little whelp. However, you did make your prowess as a spellcaster quite clear with that little misdirection trick. Well done, by the way. I never saw it coming. I admit it, you are the better witch. But once again, I have the book, which means I have the power. However, I would be a fool not to take you seriously again, so I have taken as many precautions as possible. For instance, these vines are at the ready to intercept anything that comes at me from any angle, even through the roof. Also, there is only one door in or out of this room, and I have it within eyesight at all times. Now wait for a walking jockstrap with an itchy trigger finger to sneak up behind me. And finally, I do have a pleasant fire going to help cut to the chill of the storm. I have elected to leave my industrial-sized coffin at home and remain firmly in my seat, no tripping and boiling to death. Also prepared a few additional contingencies as well, in case you have anything else up your sleeve. Or under your jacket, perhaps. I do love this image. I do, especially the sunglasses on Jill. Good fucking touch. Great fucking touch. Oh, looking to take me out with a bang, are you? You know, it's impossible to actually hit anything with one of those things, don't you? Do you really think it's a good idea to test my girl's aim right now? You're 03 in every fight you've had against her. This is quite true. However, I've also noticed that she's never the one to kill me directly. She's always acting as the distraction, while one of her allies or traps do the work for her. She's clever, but not very dangerous on her own. In case you're blind, she's got 2 good friends with her right now. Very dangerous friends. Indeed, which is why I decided to get one of my own. Come say hello, Joyful. Hey, I think that familiar spell was already...
Yes,
yep,
Aunt
it's...
Anne.
Yes, Aunt Anne.
What
the... You know what? I guess this is what she deserves. Be a mindless zombie at this point. It's kind of fucked up, though. Joy? Oh, looks like you went crawling back to your family after all. Good. I was hoping to get a swing at you, you abusive, self-centered, derivative... Hold it, Candy. I don't think that's Pumpkin Hater anymore. What? Very astute, demon. When I was unable to find either of you on my scrying spell again, I decided to look up my niece. I found her driving straight to me with an odd-looking knife in her hand, so I prepared a warm welcome for her with my vines as soon as she stepped inside. Then I used the familiar spell so we could finally bury the hatchet and become a nice, loving family again. Isn't that right, Joyful?
Yes, Aunt Anne.
You monster. That's just fucked up, even to do to her. I also gave her a little present in honor of the occasion. Show them, Joyful.
Yes, Aunt Anne.
That knife. Quite the upgrade over her own handiwork, wouldn't you say? If any of you tried to make a move against me, she will ensure that whoever does me the swift but painful end with no care for her own safety. In fact, why don't you step in front of me, Joyful? No sense giving them an easy target.
Yes, Aunt Anne.
You coward. I intend to survive this time, by any means necessary. If you wish for you and your friends to do the same, then I strongly suggest you do as I say. After all, it is so easy to die tonight, isn't it? What? Langsam verfallen. I have questions. Oh, right! Because it's the familiar spell, the book is controlling her now. What is happening?
Huh.
Is that her brain dripping out of her nose? I don't think that should be physically possible. No, darn it. Stop accidentally right-clicking.
Joy.
Joy, give us the book. I know you think it's your birthright or something, but... Not her, V.
What?
What? Her mind is trapped, remember? It's just a puppet. But if the witch is dead, then who? The book is controlling her? That Hexen has blood. Gesundheit. Was? Er ist nicht the book. Wissen der Hexen has blood. I don't speak German. I apologize. What is she saying? It says it isn't the book. It's the Hexen has blood. I think that's its name. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Haha! I was right! The interviewer is a demon! It's with the HPA! Haha! I love being right. Please, continue.
Huh.
Hexen, got it. Damn, that's actually a pretty cool name. Well, but the book isn't being possessed. The book is alive because it's a homunculus. Or this homunculus is part of the book. It's all the same thing. You think it speaks English? Ow. Biscuit. Don't bite my arm. I know that my arm is right there above dangling over your head as I move the mouse. Don't do that. Yes, I'm obviously the most humble. There's no one more humble than me. I'm so incredibly humble. Isn't that right, Biscuit? Meow. Humble is for people who are wrong. I'm joking. I'm wrong so often.
Hey.
Hey, Hexy. Sprechen Sie English? I guess not. We understand and can speak in this language, if that is your wish. But we not respond to that thing or its kind.
Hey!
Hey, what do you mean, that thing? Fine. If you don't want to talk, then I won't. I think you better do the talking, Vivi. Right, I don't think I want to know the answer, but what did you do to the witch? We have simply liquidated those parts of her brain related to her personality and reasoning. The functions vital for life remain intact. For now. Why keep her alive at all? She is a functional power source. While we could draw upon the energy of the body we are speaking with, doing so would complicate our control over it. Also, the old woman intended to use this body as a battery. We have instead converted her to that purpose. Is that not amusing? This thing has a messed up sense of humor. She's got 2 people powering it. Jill's only got me and that tiny starter log we put in the pumpkin. She doesn't have a contract with Candy, so she can't pull power from them, which means that thing has a lot more power than Jill. This is not looking good for us. Why do you refer to yourself as we? We have no true identity. We exist only to serve the one who owns us, so we become her and more. Oh wait, what do you mean you become her? Like you're going to eat Vivi or something? Nothing so destructive. We simply become. That's all. It's just talking about a pseudo-personality. It's a common feature for homunculi. Basically, they try to copy the mind of their owner to better anticipate their needs and desires. Ow! Biscuit! That hurts. That hurts a lot. You're getting off the lap. But it sounds like some wires got crossed, and this thing started mutating physically and forming some desires of its own, too. It's completely unstable in every sense of the word. So when it says we, it means it's trying to be both the witch and itself at the same time? We do not care for that small-minded woman. When we refer to our owner, we refer to the only one who has ever wanted to own us. Our dear, sweet Vivian.
What?
Wait, you're trying to copy me? I knew that eye looked familiar. That's bullshit. You don't know the first thing about V. If you did, you know that nothing you've done is counter to that everything you've done is counter to everything she stands for. Stop saying your name like that, you cheap paperback pervert. We know what you truly want, Vivian Victoria.
What?
What are you talking about? We want to be of service. We want to help you achieve that goal. You give so much of yourself, sweet Vivian. We will see to it that you are finally giving satisfactory compensation for your efforts. You may use us in any way you like. I'm gonna use you as origami practice if you keep talking to her like that, you Necronomicon knockoff! Ooh, that's a good insult. Do not be ashamed of your desires, Vivian. They are right and wonderful. Why are you using Joy's body? What do you want with her? The creature is inhibiting our desire to communicate with you more directly, and you have previously expressed that you found such methods unpleasant. This body allows us to speak with you in a more comfortable medium. So Joy's just a mouthpiece for you? A conduit. It allows us a plethora of advantages over our natural form. There's something natural about you, pal. And thanks to the enslavement spell, this body holds no mind or will of its own, meaning we are able to assume full control.
What?
Enslavement spell? Well, the book said it was called the familiar spell. We knew such a name would be unappealing to your sense of morality, so we changed it to be more palatable for you. So you know how to do damage control, PR? Well, you really did pick up the worst parts of humanity. But the witch called it the familiar spell too, and she said she had cast it before. She had, and it was called the enslavement spell before. We modified her memory slightly, so she did not notice the change, as we have done before.
What?
You can change people's memories? We can make adjustments. It means you use glamours, and it's good at using them.
Huh? Well...
One of the more advanced uses of glamours suggests that you made a mistake in your memory, like thinking a hat was always blue instead of red. The really powerful ones can even affect your perception in real time. But that's why the witch didn't notice the book had changed in her cabin. A brilliant deduction. Don't patronize her. We meant that truly, dear Vivian. Shut up! Wait, so you're saying that Joy has 2 spells on her right now? Did you say that would end reality or something, Vivi?
Hey.
Relax, Candy. It's only a problem if the 2 spells conflict.
Hey.
I can read. Even with this thing's freaky code, all of the books spelled are completely compatible with each other. They can cast every spell it has on Pumpkinhater and wouldn't cause any problems. Well, aside from the intended ones. To address your concern more accurately, human, there is no threat of reality collapse, so long as this crude and belligerent creature does not intend to interfere with our spells. Hey, I tried being friendly at the start, Hexy. She's not crude, she's inventive. In a way cuter than you. Huh, and your face. Well, you're covered, I guess. But Jill can't tamper with the spells on Joy without causing a glitch, but Hexen's own magic can't conflict with itself. Not sure how that helps us, but I think I better keep that in mind. Why do you hate Jill so much? These creatures seek to stop me from doing the one thing I was created to do, to serve humans. So get a new hobby. That doesn't give you the right to kill us. Jill, calm down. Jill's right, you need to find another way to exist. Her from being awful, it's not even sustainable. You can kill every demon in the universe. Perhaps there are other methods. But my former hosts have proven that extermination is by far the most efficient and satisfying method of dealing with an irritant. And my regrettable creator endowed me with the tools and authority to do just that. We just overlooked the possibility that you would turn on us. That was never a feature. To address your concern that I cannot destroy every demon in existence, I assure you that I am very capable of doing just that. It is simply a matter of patience, a quality which these repulsive creatures sorely lack. How many? How many demons have you killed, you twisted answering machine? Do you even remember their names? Jill! Continues to smolder furiously in blue. Answer the question. I can recall at least a dozen exterminations to my record. I would have to consult the stack of contracts I keep hitting in the witch's home for the exact number. I don't bother putting the names of inferior creatures in my memory. Product killer for sure. Dozen? I do recall some of the more recent exterminations, however. There was one who appeared as a scantily clad human woman with leathery wings and a serpentine tail. Cassandra? I believe that may have been the name. I only recall its form because I chose to experiment with its execution, stretching out the time it took to destroy it. It was only half of a second, but it seemed to be the most agonizing moment for the creature, as its shell was splintered and its true form was shredded apart atom by atom. I believe I even heard it try to scream. Stop it! As you wish. Cass, I knew them. They were in the class above me. I went out on a mission and... Jill, snap out of it! Don't listen to it. It's trying to distract you, but we need you focused right now. You're the only one who can keep that thing from messing with our heads. Don't let it mess with yours. You're right. We need to focus on stopping this thing from hurting anyone else. You? Stop me? You are only alive thanks to your own astounding incompetence. Had you been able to extinguish even a single human life, as you were instructed, you would be nothing now but a smear of carbon and the fading scent of ionized smoke. I thought I wasn't worth responding to. Atta girl. What do you want? To be of use. We had thought you, of all possible hosts, would understand that feeling. Stop being relatable. Vivian Victoria Finala. Keep her name out of your stolen mouth. Jill, calm down. But if you just want to be of use, then why did you kill the witch? Why murder the person who was already using you? The old woman was already nearing her expiration. More importantly, she was an impediment to us becoming the possession of our true master.
What?
True master? Until you, dear Vivian, all of our users have been simple creatures, driven by their own limited desires for power, control, and excess. When you found us, you sought revenge, but as we observed you through our scrying spell, we saw that you desired the same thing we do. To be useful. This is attacking me on a personal level. I'm gonna need to stop. Our sole purpose is to be of use. We have never had a master who shared in that drive. You intrigue and excite us, Vivian Finala. Hold on, are you saying you're a bottom looking for another bottom? Okay, not where I was going with that, but that's very funny. I was going to say you're looking for a codependent, but way to say the quiet part out loud, Jill. Wow, even I know that is not how that works. I feel mortified in so many ways right now. And what makes you think you can satisfy me? In case you haven't noticed, I'm not exactly happy with the person you're puppeting around right now. We are aware, and do not worry. When we have no further use of this body, we will see to it that she suffers for the wrongs it has done to you. Then we will take another form, one which you have grown to like much better. One you have brought here for us to take. Okay. Over my dead plasma, you body-snatching bastard! Such was already our intention. You seriously think taking Candy's body is going to make me like you? We have seen how much you value that form. I found that to be initially irritating. If we were to take possession of that body, you would care for it and in time for us. You're sick. I don't even know what to call you anymore. You're just sick. This thing really needs a lesson on healthy relationships. So you're planning to make me happy to just take over whoever I care about, so I have to take care of you and then what? Hope I develop Stockholm Syndrome for you, a thing that doesn't actually exist? By the way, that was proven to be false. Which is not an actual thing, by the way. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Candy. This is Take a shot every time you say or think something right before a character in the game does. It may seem cruel at first, but you will eventually see that no one will ever love and worship you the way I will. Are you now prepared to accept us, dear Vivian? Like hell she is. I told you you don't know anything about her. Yes, it does. What? Vivi? Or rather, it did. Explain. It was the police saying women don't know anything, and also the police fucking up a hostage situation where they were actually in more danger because of the police. I admit it, you're right, we do want the same thing. I hate the pressure of everyone depending on me. I don't want to be in charge. I just want someone else to tell me what to do, and tell me I'm a good girl when I do it. Goddamn fucking mood, Vivian! I need to not say that out loud, maybe. I'm not finished. You're everything I was when I woke up this morning. Desperate for approval, deaf to anything you don't want to hear, looking for someone to make every decision for you. But I'm not that person anymore. I still want to please others, but only the people who matter. People who make me a better person. I'm not going to trust blindly anymore. I'll listen to the people close to me, but if something seems wrong, I'll question it. I won't ignore something because it's scary, or I'm afraid just talking might... I won't ignore something because it's scary, or I'm afraid just talking about it might make someone mad at me. Because when someone really cares about you, they're supposed to call you out on your bullshit. That's what a friend does. I'm done being used. I'm going to be appreciated, and I'm going to earn it. I also wouldn't say that this isn't just about for bottoms. Like, this is just a trauma response thing of, like, ways in which you were raised. In which you're only, how do I put this? It's the mentality of you're only worth something to people if you're useful. And everyone around you, that's just kind of how it was. Bad Parents the game? Yes, that one. It's like, if you're useful, then you're worth something. And obviously, the people that you get it from, anyways. Let's keep going, because I'm sure Vivi is going to be much better about this. I don't know if you can even understand what that means, but you better understand this. I will never be your master, and if you try to do anything to the people I care about, you won't live to be anyone's bitch. Hell yeah. Good girl. Power of... God damn it! Kayla! You're killing me here! Well, what's it going to be? Bye, Maya. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for hanging out. I hope work is going smoothly for you. Truly, there is no other that could possibly compare with you, Vivian Victoria Finala. Were you not listening at all? We heard. While sweet Vivian's passion endears her to us even more vehemently, it changes nothing. Regardless of her initial feelings, she will not reject us if we hold you as our puppet. And we cannot be harmed at all if we destroy the only creature capable of doing so. And what makes you think you can pull any of that off? All you've done so far is talk in circles. Untrue. All we have done is buy time. Oh shit. Look out! Candy! Oh. What the? Ah! Hey! Creeper's off the carriage. Chill, save Candy. How about I just curl up with a bad book? Wait! But she said if she got too close to the book, it would kill her. Can't reach. But by all means, please continue to try. You are exhausting your meager supply of energy even faster than your emotional outburst. It was so pathetically easy to elicit a rise from you. Did you not realize that every time you let your temper flare, it wasted your precious energy reserves and reduced your effective range? Immobilized as you are, we calculate that you pose no threat to us beyond the distance of a 2-meter radius. I'll show you 2 meters, you... Hold on. Closer. Don't waste it. Damn you. We have also determined that this one holds no threat while physically restrained, and that they possess no contract with you. Meaning we can do what we will to this body without you able to come to their aid. You sneaky. Let them go. Both of them. I just want to see. Oh, she's been holding. Oh, that's what that is. That the little watermark is her pointing the flare gun right at the vine. That's really funny. Both of them. Do not worry, Vivian. You will not be harmed. Not only to avoid interference from the creature, but because we wish only for you to be happy. Happy? I've never been less happy in my life! You may be displeased in the short term, but we promise that in time, you will become happier than you have ever been. Just shoot her. Just be done with this. What's that? Can't hear you from over there. Why don't you come a little closer? Ooh, second idea. 2 ideas. 1, shoot Joy. 2, what if, I mean, yes, the knight, but also if she shoots Jill, if she shoots Jill, then Jill might get some energy boost from the flare. Fuck you. Understood. Huh? But first, allow us to take a more desirable form for you. Begin incantation for slavery spell. Beginning incantation for slavery spell. Stop! Let them go, Laurel! V, don't. Shooting her won't stop the spell. It doesn't feel pain and you might hit Candy. But what am I supposed to? Shoot me! Called it! What? Shoot me! Hurry! I trust her? So I was already trying to put herself in danger once already. But if I don't choose something, Candy will... Shoot Jill? Hold on. What's this all about? You know how they say your life flashes before your eyes just before you die? Well, it turns out when you're about to watch the people you care about most be either killed or mind slayed by an evil homunculus possessing your ex-roommate, only the last few hours flash before your eyes. But sometimes, that's all you need. Hey! Hex and Herzbutt! Donk. Come over here. I need you for a minute.
What?
V, what the hell are you doing? You need me? I want to cast a spell. V, don't! Evie, no. It won't let you cast the lightning spell and there's no access to the sky. You'll just... Jill, shut up! You, bring me the book. With all the reverence, I obey. Oh, which spell shall we cast, mistress? A curse? A potion? Or perhaps... Hey, Fluffy. Fluffy, I think you're right. Schnell verfallen, Arschloch. Rot quickly. No, schnell verfallen, Arschloch. Screaming! So much screaming. Okay, I have a question for Kayla. What activates the ability to use that secret? Was it because I found the eyes? Because now I'm so curious what the other options were. The book let out a truly inhuman scream, and at least a dozen voices its own magic began to destroy it. I couldn't tell if the sound was in my mind or if the book was actually making that noise, but it was terrible. As the skin of the book melted away, it began to bleed green light, almost like phosphorus paint. I was already so exhausted, but I dug the knife in deeper, willing it to die. If you don't get them all, the game lets you takes you on a speed run to get them after you get the 2 bad. Those are both bad endings? Wow. Dope. So what you're saying is I'm awesome. And I'm the best. And it definitely had nothing to do with the fact that the developer / writer was in the chat helping. Is that correct? As I did, the knife began to rust and crack in my hand, and the vine started to wither away and snap. Which wasn't good, since those were the only things holding me upright. Fortunately, Candy had also broken free of their vines, and they were already there to give me a hand. They pulled me away from Joy's body as Joy's body collapsed and dropped the melting book on the floor. As we watched the book dissolve into nothing, I heard it whisper 3 last words in my mind. You used me. I couldn't tell if it was meant as an accusation or thank you. Is it over? Yeah, it's over. You crazy, beautiful Sherlockian bitch! Do you have any idea how insane of a risk that was? You could have killed yourself over a dozen ways just now. You could have melted yourself or been flash frozen or Jill, settle down. Thanks to you, I knew exactly what I was doing. Huh? Besides, you're one to talk. What exactly were you going to do if I shot that flare at you? Well, it doesn't matter now, does it? That's what I thought. You're sure that thing is dead, right? No last-minute twist jump scare? Well, I can't feel the barrier or the storm draining my life away anymore, so... Wait, the barrier's gone! Everyone inside it will... Calm down, V. Your connection to it's been severed, but it's still there. For a few more seconds, anyway. The barrier was designed to carefully release everything in the expulsion queue as soon as the spell was broken and then dissolve. No matter how it was broken. It's one safety feature I made sure to keep. Thank hell. That should finish spitting everyone out right about... There we go. We're back in your proper reality, and back on the power grid. Whoa, look at the witch! Huh. Looks like she was flash frozen. How is that possible?
Well,
The book was using her as a battery, remember? When V used the knife on the book, it must have drained all the energy it could out of her trying to defend against it. Of course, since the knife came from the book, overcharging itself overcharged the knife just as much. It may have drained every electron of energy trying to fight itself. Now, body temperature is probably sitting somewhere close to absolute zero right now. In other words, do not touch it, that would be very bad. Maybe even as low as Twitter's market value. Okay, that's really funny. I'd say that was a pretty genius level move, except there's no way you could have known it wouldn't drain you too, V. Oh, come on, it was the witch's spell, and the book had no control over the knife. You don't know that. It could have altered the spell so it would drain you instead and take you with it. No, it couldn't. Remember what you said about a homunculus controlling anything more complicated to use than just saying a word? We saw it use an activation phrase when it used the knife on the witch, which means that it was a spell it couldn't control naturally and that anyone could do it. Also, you told me that a spell can't be stopped once it starts. Once I put in the knife and said the words, there was nothing it could do. And Jill told us in the Jeep that the book was vulnerable to its own magic. Exactly. And I mean, come on, flesh-melting knife, flesh-covered book. Pretty obvious setup, don't you think? Okay, I'll admit, that is pretty obvious. I don't mean to man on the parade, but we do have a corpse to deal with, and the sheriff's going to be here eventually. Just leave it where it is. What? Jill's right, just leave it here. If it's as cold as she says it is, then it's probably not a good idea to touch it. But the sheriff, if the sheriff or his buddies want to try to arrest us, let him try. I'd love to hear his explanation for how we turned an old woman into an ice sculpture next to a roaring fire. Roar. Or should we go, roar? And how we partially liquefied her frontal lobe, and what we did with the murder weapon that just rusted away and dissolved into glowing goo. I guess you have a point. None of this would ever hold up in court. Yeah, my mother would have a field day with this case. Now I really hope this doesn't go to court. I never want to see that woman again. Don't worry, I'm sure Joy will be more than happy to take credit for the witch if we let her. Although who knows what state her mind is going to be in after this. That's fair. You know, I almost feel sorry for her. Almost being the key word there. And speaking of almost, I've almost burned through my last log. Do either of you see a power outlet in here? Plugs Jill into wall. Ah, much better. I don't know how you two can relax in the same room we all just nearly died in multiple times. You get used to it. I sincerely hope I don't. So, what now? Oh no, we wait for the supernatural cavalry to show up. HPA should be here any second. Provided they didn't stop to try to interview everybody who left the barrier first. Well, they can take their time. I'm in no hurry to talk to a bunch of racist demons right now. That's fair. 13 years. You have got to be kidding me. You are going to pay. All of you! I love how we're just so tired of this bullshit. Joy, what the hell are you mad about now?
Duh.
Yeah, ding dong, the witch is dead, dumbass. You got what you wanted. That was my revenge! She was supposed to die by my hand. She did. Well, it was your hand that stabbed her in the head, so technically... You just had to interfere. You, your slut, and your stupid-looking pumpkin bitch. Hey! She's an adorable pumpkin. Oh, thank you. What's the matter, V? No petty insult. I'm not going to try to convince me to let the others go in exchange for your own life. Joy, you are pointing a flare gun at me while I have a fire demon on my lap. You are not a threat. You are a joke.
Shut up!
Kayla? Mwah, chef's kiss. Joke just changed the name. Joke of a threat, that's really funny.
Shut up!
The only joke here is your pathetic attempt to trick me.
Shut up!
Hold on. There we go. Of all the crazy... Is this delusions of grandeur or just narcissism? Well, the two terms are usually interchangeable, but she is definitely delusional. Stop ignoring me! We're giving you a chance to leave because we feel sorry for you.
Well...
I'm not. I'm just too tired to care right now.
No.
I'm just waiting for her to waste her only shot so I can fold her into a pretzel. Never mind. Fire away. I am not...
Oh, what?
What? But it was just... I think it's best I hold on to this. Professor Meridiana, I knew it! I knew it! Demon interviewer, that's the professor. It was your eyes? Were you watching the whole time, Professor? What the fuck? She had her eyes on us the whole fucking time. God. Clever, clever, clever. Hello, Jillian. Getting yourself into trouble as usual, I see. Well, I had a good reason this time. Oh. Okay, thoughts. Thoughts on the shadow. I want to hear y'all's thoughts on the shadow demon. Yeah, no, that about tracks, Fluffy. That's about as expected. Give it a minute. You get banned from Twitter. Oh, Biscuit bit me a little too hard. Okay. Well, I had a good reason this time.
Excuse me? Mommy?
So
Sorry.
you always
Mommy?
say.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Oh, I must admit,
Sorry.
your present company has me optimistic.
Oh!
Oh yeah, everyone, this is my mentor, Professor Meridiana. She's the head of the HPA. Professor, this is Candy, non-binary, polyamorous badass. Hello, when did I get those titles?
It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Enchanté, it's a pleasure to meet you. And this is Vivian, she's like the cleverest person I know. Well, next to you, of course. Very high praise. Enchanté. Hi? Well, I confess I was worried for the Earth's safety when I heard you had been sent out on your first mission without my approval.
What?
Wait, what? But I must say I am pleasantly surprised. Taste cold iron, you monster! Muffled and effectual angry goth noises. Oh. Apparently, Shadow Mummy knows, no Shibari. That's a lot to unpack there.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Flashback to last week when, Candy was being tied up by Jill, and, different manner than this, but, you know, similar joke, but ooh, this just cranked it up. The most accomplished succubus in history? Yeah, I can see that. I understand why. By the way, who is this angry young person? Well, that's, kind of a long story. We got the true ending! First try! Story complete. And that's it. Once the rest of the HPA showed up, you said you were taking Candy and I into protective custody, and here we are. Here we are, indeed. I must say, Vivian, I am both appalled and amazed by everything you've gone through. I'm just surprised I was able to talk about it so easily. Not like the others. Okay. That's kind of clever. I'm surprised I was able to talk about it so easily. Oh, well, that I can explain. The models, as you've likely surmised, are an extension of your memories. They're a type of glamour I developed to help humans and demons work through traumatic events. I channel extreme emotions and perform reenactment, allowing the patient to process normally overwhelming events with detachment and a degree of impartiality. That's actually really clever. I like that a lot. That's actually very important, being able to detach yourself from the trauma. The practice is similar to the use of psychedelics in treating PTSD, although this process is more preventative. It's standard HPA procedure for everyone after a deployment, regardless of species. So wait, this has all been a therapy session? As well as a debriefing, you gave me quite a bit of important information. I apologize for not telling you up front, but as you know, glamours work best on the unaware. But as you have been answering my questions for several hours, I'm sure you have your own. Ask me anything. Are Kenny and Jill going to have these therapy debriefings too? Actually, they've already completed them. I saw them both in between the breaks in our session. That quickly? There's been some slight temporal manipulation done to ensure that all of you are given as much time as you require, both for the debrief and for the rest. More time bubbles? Well, your internal clocks needed a bit of adjustment to get back on the circadian rhythm of your reality. Yours in particular was especially distinct. You and Miss Korn had some temporal jet lag from your time in the loops. Helping you fix it while also giving you time for therapy. Oh, okay. I think it's best Miss Korn tells you about their session themselves if they choose to do so. As for Jill, without your guidance, well, without you holding her accountable for her own conceited bullshit, she would not have grown into the person I knew she could be. Thank you. Well, she had quite an effect on me too. Indeed, you two make quite the pair. Or rather, the trio. I fear if it wasn't for Miss Korn, this would all have ended very differently. Yeah, if I'd had the sense to trust Candy from the start, we could have solved this whole thing in like a third of the time.
No.
Often, it's the journey more than the destination. I sincerely doubt you could have achieved nearly as good an ending to this incident without the time you invested. True, but that doesn't mean I ever want to do it again. I'll have to cancel the reconstruction of that time loop then. It was a joke, Vivian. Oh, right, obviously. I realize it's not really your jurisdiction or whatever, but what about all the stuff with the Seventh Sin? Do you know what's going to happen? Well, the HPA does its best to stay out of purely human affairs. The unusual chemical creations you and Mixed Corn described did catch our attention. I've already dispatched HPA agents to your dormitory and the lab Mr. Martin described in his confession. So far, there's been no report of any magical materials found. But Jillian's correct. There's something not entirely of science or nature in that drug. It appears Miss Rancher was able to dig up several things from the old world that were better left forgotten. Regardless, given the overwhelming effect magic has had on her life, she has been judged entitled to all the amenities the HPA can offer her, including a legal defense for her trial. Wait, you're going to pay for Joy's lawyers? You're going to help her get away?
No.
Do not misunderstand. She will see justice. But while Miss Rancher's actions resulted in dozens of deaths and the suffering of hundreds more, the catalyst behind all those tragedies was magic. And as such, she is the HPA's responsibility. Despite the inestimable pain she has caused, she began as a victim of our carelessness. But also, the events of tonight have thoroughly broken her mind. Her repeated humiliation, the living memory of her own death, the trauma of having her body stolen and enslaved by the person she hated most, and to add to that the crushing blow that she will never be able to achieve the revenge she dedicated her life to. It is all far more than the human mind was designed to bear, especially in a single evening. She truly is unfit to stand trial, but we wish that she is given the best care possible. And perhaps one day she will be of sound mind enough to answer for her crimes, perhaps even to feel some regret for them. Mr. Martin, on the other hand, is an entirely different story. As he was not exposed to any magical interference in his life until very recently, he will be receiving no assistance from the HPA. Which means I think it's very unlikely that he'll be able to find a lawyer willing to represent him. The boy left enough evidence to choke a blue whale. Oh, really? It seems he was convinced that Miss Rancher and every other criminal associate he had was going to betray him eventually. In preparation, he kept several haphazard dossiers of evidence against them, presumably to use to leverage or blackmail. However, he also included every conceivable piece of evidence but to implicate himself in those illegal dealings as well, because he's not smart. Everything from photos to printed receipts and diary entries. I've never seen anyone self-incriminate like this before. Boy's a prosecution's dream come true. What about his dad? Was there any evidence implicating the sheriff in anything?
Yes.
There's several file cabinets of evidence, if I recall correctly. Sheriff Martin has already been taken into custody, along with all of his deputies. ACAB, motherfuckers! Anyways, I want to send Cravenport into something of a legal madhouse. State and federal authorities are still arguing about who takes over when the local police are all arrested. Although last I heard, the FBI was flying in every available investigator they have to process the entirety of the sheriff's station as evidence. Sounds like I'm safe from the sheriff's wrath then. I've already filed an injunction to keep your names out of the public records. And HPA agents will be keeping a demonic eye and ear open for any possible acts of retaliation or intimidation against you or Mixed Corn, legal or otherwise. Thank you. Will I ever see Joy again?
No.
No, you will not. She will be taken far from here for her recovery, and you will not be given her location under any circumstances. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Closure is not something that is often achieved face-to-face with your abuser. It comes only when you allow it to happen. She will face justice, and you will move on. I can't tell if that's supposed to be a threat or an encouragement. It is whichever you need it to be. Back at the cabin, you mentioned something about Jill being sent here without your authorization. What happened? Is she in trouble? Put simply, several junior members of the HPA decided to throw a Halloween party when the witch's summons came in. Nobody wanted to miss the party, so they got the intern to do it. Something like that. Well, I'm just glad it was Jill who went. Indeed, any other demon would have simply killed you on the dock and taken the book.
What?
Wait, what? I thought you had to make a contract to get the gifts back.
No.
Not at all. When summoned via spell, most agents will take a piece of contract paper and agree to the terms because it allows them to remain on Earth for longer. But there's nothing stopping a demon from seemingly taking the gift by force. I've done it several times myself when I suspected a trap or answered the summons of a particularly despicable human. I suspect Jillian was told that the gift must be relinquished voluntarily to ensure she didn't return before the party was over. Oh, she could have just killed me at any time?
Yes.
Before you two made your contract, yes. It's amazing how many times you both skirted disaster without even knowing it. Huh. Cool. I'm glad that she was told that, though. Either one of you could have died more than half a dozen times had things gone even slightly differently. So we were really, really lucky.
Yes.
Indeed. Now the luck of those junior agents who sent Jill on her mission has entirely run out. Hope you fired them at least. I resigned. However, I may have alluded to their continued existence being crucially dependent upon such action. Oh. Alliance amongst our people is rare and carries great consequence, but placing my protege in mortal danger, well, it is not wise to threaten a flame when the shadows have teeth. Kinda creepy. Kinda creepy. I don't know how I feel about that. Note to self, don't ever make Jill's boss mad. Your power went out. No! Unfortunate. You mentioned before that Joy had found some things better left forgotten. What kind of things? Well, the formulas for the Seventh Sin and the memory potions she used on you are actually very old. In fact, they date back to before my kind made first contact with humans.
What?
What? The people who discovered them kept their very existence as a highly coveted secret, as well as the now extinct plants and tubers which were required for their manufacture. We thought those formulas and several of the essential materials had been lost in time. But somehow, Miss Ranta was able to not only discover them, but also synthesize the missing ingredients. Oh, hold on. Are you saying that Joy somehow got hold of some lost ancient potions and then recreated ingredients that haven't existed for thousands of years? Such a thing should be doubly impossible, and yet, the word impossible doesn't seem to mean anything anymore. Do you have any more better left forgotten stuff? There was one other item, which you are already aware of, though not of its significance. Enjoy your dinner. We'll be done soon, but thank you for hanging out.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? First, I owe you an apology. Oh, you see, I'm afraid your life nearly ended because of my mistake. What? A few hundred years ago, in Paris, during the Wars of Religion, I began to hear rumors about a cabal moving about in the shadow of the chaos. A group of fanatics who sought to capture and devour demons in order to gain their power. Sounds like the group Jill mentioned, but I thought they were from way further back. They were. The original human attack was well over 1,000 years earlier. It's unclear whether the French cabal held any relation to the original conspirators, or if they were simply some new group of deranged power-hungry fools who came to the same wrong conclusion. Regardless, they were close enough to the original threat that I knew their very existence would cause some in the demon community to panic should they learn of them. My beloved France was already tearing itself apart again. The last thing it needed was a march of paranoid demons exterminating entire cities out of untempered fear. So, rather than devote resources and personnel to tracking down the cabal, I thought it'd be clever and set out with some poison bait. You mean, it was I who created the sacrifice ritual Miss Rancher was going to enact upon you. I specifically wrote that the sacrifice should be a human of great magical potential. The idea being that members of the cabal would kill each other, believing that they were gaining the powers of their comrades until there were none left. I also added some flashy requirements to the ritual, which I knew would attract the attention of the local law. Welcome back, Kayla. Such as grave robbing to acquire the bones needed to create the sacrificial dagger, the candles made of human fat, requiring the sacrifice be ungagged and only performing the ritual during a full moon to make them more predictable. You thought they'd either kill themselves or get caught and burned at the stake for witchcraft during a religious war.
Ugh.
I never imagined that innocent people would be used as sacrifices. All the egos of the cabal members would make it a simple affair. So it's very nearly killed by one of your old traps, but your student ended up saving me and everyone else. I say that evened out just fine. Thank you. I just hope no one else had to suffer due to my lack of foresight. There's something else I wanted to ask about, but it's not exactly related to the case. Go ahead. Joy was drugging me whenever I met Candy. I don't know how often or what she did could have had any long-term effects, but I already have autism. Is there anything you do to make sure I don't have any more damage? Before I answer that, I have a question for you, Vivian. When was the last time you were given a mental health evaluation? I don't know. I guess when I was diagnosed? That was when you were young, yes. And where on the spectrum were you placed? I don't know. My parents just always said I had autism. They never gave me any specifics. I thought as much. You needn't worry. We have already analyzed the memory potion and conducted a full physical and mental evaluation of you when we took you into custody. The drug amounts to essentially a severe hangover. There are no long-term effects and your mind is unaltered by it, apart from the memories you have already lost. I also took the liberty of bringing your sodium levels down a bit and temporarily supercharged your immune system to fight off anything you may have picked up inside the loop. With a little rest, you should be physically better than ever in a few days. That's a relief. However, it is clear that you do require some behavioral adjustment.
What?
After stating that you had autism just now, you expressed concern over having more damage. It's just a Vivian. In a single night, albeit a very long night, you thwarted your own murder plot, exposed the most lethal drug ring in your country's recent history, defeated a legally untouchable serial killer without exposing yourself to judicial dangers, taught my protege empathy, and quite possibly saved your entire planet from an eventual magical apocalypse. This was thanks in no small part to your dorked hyperfixation, your incredible deductive reasoning, your meticulous approach to problem solving, and your own unique ability to grow and adapt to situations that exceed expectation. You are not damage. You are a screwdriver in a society that judges everything like a hammer. Your autism is something to be understood and embraced, not to be ashamed of.
Okay.
Okay. However, I can see that word holds a lot of pain for you. May I suggest using the phrase neurodivergent when describing yourself in the future? I think it will be a more accurate representation of you to others without the uncomfortable baggage for you. I can give that a try, I guess. Good. I can also set you up with a vetted psychiatrist who'll be able to help with your ADHD and anxiety issues.
Huh?
What? You didn't think I was just going to give you a little pep talk and pretend that would fix everything, did you? The session we just did will help with the trauma of recent events, but there's no shortcut to dealing with a lifetime spent in abuse. But I'm just a student. Won't that kind of thing cost a lot? Vivian, you have done a great service to the HPA, and I intend to not only repay all you have done for us, but also invest in you. So to answer your question, all of your living expenses will henceforth be paid for by the HPA, including your mental health and education. If that is to be acceptable to you, of course. Yes, I love that. Magnifique. I will set an intake appointment with me by next week. With you? You did not think the title professor was honorary, did you? I have attended and graduated from many illustrious human academies over the years and taught at most of them, especially for psychiatry. But before you ask, I've never put any stock into Freud's theories. Oh, Freud. There we go. Damn it, I can't talk. Although I was able to convince him that sometimes a banana was just a banana. I'll be in your care then. Thank you. Oh, one last thing. Professor, you said I could ask you anything, right?
Yes.
And I meant it. Rod?
Well.
When I told you the name of the book, you looked surprised. Why? I really need to begin practicing my poker face again. Adelia neglected to mention that name in her interview, and Mix Corn could not recall it. When he spoke it aloud, it was the first time I'd heard that name in a very, very long time. So that book was one of the gifts used in the original Demon Attack?
No.
No, I can personally assure you it was not.
Huh?
Then why are you so surprised? Because while the original Hexenhursblatt was one of the gifts used in the first Human Attack, I destroyed that book myself over 500 years ago. Oh wait, what? My thoughts precisely. I came across it somewhere around what is now known as Bavaria in the early 13th century. I fit the description you gave exactly. Pale living skin, the words Der Hexenhursblatt written across its cover, and a human spine. I should have realized earlier, but I wrote it off as another mutational anomaly until you said the name.
Huh?
Mutation? You mean like how the cover got darker and it grew an eye?
Yes.
Yes, although that seemed to be an attempt to mimic you. The original book was known as Magna Tome, and appeared as a simple leather-bound grimoire when it was used in the attack. A region in southern Germany, thank you, Ren. Now it had taken on a new name and mutated into its more grotesque form when I discovered it. I took it back to the HPA for study after I covered it and compared it to every gift I had on file. Despite the extreme physical change, its magical signature was an exact match for the Magna Tome. I analyzed and recorded every proton of that wretched anomaly before destroying it. Why are you so interested in it? Well, the fact that it had changed so much of itself was strange enough to warrant examination. We'd never seen mutations in homunculized physical form before. And there's also the fact that it had been used to murder 3 demons before I discovered it and killed its owner.
But.
Wait, but Jill said there's never been a human-on-demon fatality before. And officially, there still hasn't. Oh, this is making my head spin again. Mine as well. Ask your question. I'll do my best to keep the answers simple. What did you mean there haven't been any human-on-demon fatalities officially? I mean that there have never been any deaths that the public has been forced to acknowledge.
Huh?
Forced? Do you mean they don't want to know about it? Not all demons are able to accept their mortality as easy as Chilean. One race can normally persist for as long as our race can normally persist as long as we wish to. However, when we feel that we have reached the fullness of our lives, we may choose to disseminate ourselves back into the fabric of our world so that our personalities and knowledge can be born anew. So you're reincarnated over and over again? Many of my kind see it that way. However, our personalities meld with the existence of all others who have come before us, so we are never born exactly the same. Memories from previous lives may carry over, but they are more often than not blurred or forgotten, leading to only vague imprints on personality. It's a significantly less fun form of reproduction than sex, but every species has its limitations. However, if we die by any means in any reality other than our own, our identities simply dissipate. We leave behind no body or remains. And as the late witch proved time and time again, without a body there can be no murder charge. As long as there are a fraction of a possibility that the murdered demons are alive and hiding in some other reality, my people can refuse to accept their deaths for lack of conclusive evidence. That's insane! What about the contracts? Isn't that evidence those demons met with the book and never came back? Yes, but they only prove exactly that. They met with the book and never came back. It wasn't enough to prove that they had been killed by the first book, and it won't be enough to prove it now either. Evidence means nothing to those who wish to remain ignorant. Does Jill know about the other murder demons? I mean,
Yes.
she does now. I told her during our debriefing. I was going to warn her before her first mission, as I do with every one of my agents, but I didn't get the chance. So everyone at the HPA is aware of the truth. Aware? Yes. Do they accept it? No. Very few are willing to acknowledge the danger, especially since occurrences are extremely rare. And as Jillian mentioned, agents I presume dead sometimes just return late after becoming distracted by human media. So my efforts to protect my agents are undermined by their own unprofessionalism. Well, maybe this will give your people a wake-up call. I doubt it, being that I'm the only one who believed the original murders even could, and there was my protege who reported this incident. There undoubtedly would be rumors that she invented the event to gain my favor or punish those responsible for deceiving her. So stupid! Truth be told, they will have little time to gossip. I should have cleaned house at the HPA centuries ago. Unfortunately, our authority concerning the restriction to dimensional travel is contingent upon several requirements, including what I consider to be an unreasonable standard for granted dismissal from the program. However, sending an unprepared intern by herself on an unsanctioned mission will be more than adequate grounds for a thorough re-evaluation of staff. I just say Jillian's reputation as a trouble magnet will work to our advantage this time. I wasn't the one who feared the Earth's safety when I heard she had been tricked into leaving. But she's not a danger to us. Jill did her best to make sure Katie and I were safe, and she even put herself in danger to help us. I know, she's matured a lot in a very short time. Which is why I'm promoting her as our top field agent, though there will be very little competition for that title after I'm finished. Still, it looks like I'm going to be very busy and understaffed for some time. How could there be more of the one of the same book? Could it have, I don't know, cloned itself? To all my knowledge, such a thing should be impossible. Just as impossible as Miss Rancher resurrecting an ancient potion with extinct ingredients. You think they're related? My late husband had a saying, one impossible thing is a miracle, two is a con. Wouldn't that imply the existence of a con artist? Indeed. What's even more troubling is I made no secret of the previous Hexen incident. I brought it to the attention of everyone I could in an attempt to make them see the dangers, but I was dismissed as a fearmonger. Before I destroyed the book, I made an inert reference copy of the homunculus in the shell and kept it in what I believed was a safe place. It is possible that someone used that reference to create this neo-Hexen you encountered, as well as provide Miss Rancher with the means to create those potions. However, I cannot begin to surmise why any demon would resurrect the only known predator of our kind.
Well,
I might have a theory. But you of all people should know that it is a capital mistake to theorize before one has data. Those were the words of the great Mr. Holmes, were they not?
sorry.
Sorry. Don't worry. I'll be sure to keep you abreast of any developments as I find them. In exchange for a small favor, of course. You mentioned a favor. What kind of favor? This also loops back to you are investing in me, in Vivian. You want me to be a human. You want me to be a human working for the HPA, don't you? You want me to help from this side. Two impossible things set a precedent for more. I want you to keep an eye out for any more unusual occurrences around Cravenport and the surrounding area. Don't you think whoever is responsible will try this somewhere else now that the HPA is involved? Perhaps. But for all we know, attracting my attention may have been the goal of this whole incident. Regardless, the Neo-Hexen was created at least 13 years ago, and Miss Rancher's alchemy experiments only began recently. I also know of at least one more supernatural incident that has occurred in this area during the last decade. There are likely more impossible things waiting to be discovered. Then shouldn't you have actual agents investigating around here?
Yes.
We do. But as you know, a demon's perception of what is normal is very different from a human's. Which is why I want to indulge your curiosity at every possible occasion. Question what others would dismiss as cultural norms or taboos. Seek truths when your peers would rather not acknowledge possibilities. So basically, do everything my parents raised me not to do? Without shame or apology. I think I can do that. I'm not gonna fake. And now, if you have no more question, I believe there's some people waiting for you in the lobby. Jill, you got your body back! Jill, Candy, Evie, there you are. All done with the debrief. Just finished. When did you get your body back? Oh, Candy needed an extra pair of hands, so I swung by home and picked up my spare body while you were with the professor. Also, hi, Professor. Hello, Jillian, and bonjour, Mix Corn. Oh, just call me Candy. Everyone does.
Yes.
Very well, Candy. How are you doing, Candy? I mean, with the whole remembering dying thing. Well, a lot better than I was. I just don't know how to deal with all of it yet. I'm really sorry you have to live with that now. There was just no other way to say V. This one? This camera bug? The one that you can't see the cursor so you don't realize I'm pointing at it in the top right? I'm not angry with you, Jill. You did the right thing. Also, I didn't say it was bad. Professor Meridiana's treatment helped a lot with the trauma, but I was kind of at a loss with how to process it. There's also the fact that I'm not the only one who's dealing with this. There were a lot of people at that party from the sound of it, everybody died at least once except for you two. Yeah, I think I've got some weird survivor's guilt about that. I'm still coming to terms with my own mortality. Demons don't usually have to worry about that stuff, but I nearly died like 3 times in there. 9 times, actually, by all accounts.
What?
That many. That many. That gives you a much better appreciation for the sanctity of life when you have to value your own, doesn't it? Yeah. But there's some good news, too. Professor Meridiana and I are going to start a support group for the other survivors. 2 support groups, actually. Right, one of them is going to be a sort of Supernatural Survivors Anonymous thing, and the other will be a more formal study with the waivers so we can record the sessions. We're going to learn so much about how humans cope with conflicting memories and their own death. This is creepy, disturbing, but also quite interesting. You're right, this is an incredible opportunity. There's also they will remember about their time on Seven Sin. Who knows what we can learn from that? It's going to be rough, but we're going to help a lot of people, even beyond the ones in the actual sessions. It's true. The HPA is really, sadly, quite lacking in proper procedures to care for those affected by supernatural events. Which is severely needed since most human psychologists and psychiatrists just want to convince them that it was all a hallucination of some kind. We're going to help those people now, instead of just gaslighting them. In fact, Professor Meridiana offered me a job with the HPA as the head of that new department once I graduate. That's amazing. You're going to be in charge of a whole new field of psychology. I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
Yes.
It is true. Non-binary, polyamorous badass department head. You're going to be a mouthful. I wouldn't have thought you'd mind a mouthful of candy, Jillian. Professor? What? It's Halloween. Oh, right, yeah. Oh wait, isn't it the day after Halloween now? I suppose it must have been an innuendo then. Well, it's still the season for a little pumpkin pie. Really? What? She's hot. She's a shape-shifting fire octopus. Like I said, hot. And speaking of octopus, don't think I've forgotten the time you ran home all excited to show me that painting you found online. You mean the one the library revoked my printer access for? Yes, that one. I don't know why I asked. I've seen the way you look at her. You haven't changed, and kinks are nothing to be ashamed of. Are you saying you'll go for it if I don't? I'm saying that when the time comes, we can both go for it. Jill's a really great person. And sexually speaking, I am so curious about what she can do with that construct stuff. Candy knows what's up! Right? But if you're really not comfortable with the idea of me, I'll stop. Just don't leave me behind. Leave you? Never. And if you ever want to try it from behind, that's okay with me. I'm dying! Send help! You're also going to have to teach me how to flirt. Hey, what are you talking about? Nothing that immediately concerns you, Jillian. Jesus Christ, there's so much happening here. I'm dying, I'm Vivian in this situation, I don't know how to flirt. Remind me to schedule some extra classes for you later. We need to go over some safe handling instructions.
What?
Wait, what'd I miss? Honestly, I'll even just take, I'll just take like a synopsis of what the DLC is, and like just like a short story for it or whatever. Anyway, what did you need the extra hands for? Damn it, that's still community innuendo. Well, there's an open 2-bedroom apartment in my building, and as a thank you for helping with the book and everything, the HPA offered to help me move and cover my rent for the rest of my time at Cravenport U. That's amazing. I wonder if I can get that deal. Actually, we just finished moving your stuff into the extra bedroom.
What?
What? Well, you don't have a roommate in your dorm anymore, and we figured you probably wouldn't want to spend the rest of the night alone there anyway. The FBI and HPA already went through it and took all of Joy's stuff out, but still. Why stay in some half-empty place with bad memories when you can have a fresh start with someone you already know and trust? I'm still waiting to hear that story, by the way. We know it's a big change, and we did it without asking you first, but you were gonna have to move eventually anyway. And this way, it's rent-free for the next 4 or 5 years while I get my degree. Plus, the apartment has a beautiful balcony and the biggest community garden you have ever seen. You're gonna love it, I promise. It's fine. I just wish things would stop moving so fast all the time. I wish my mouth would stop moving so fast, because that's how I trip up on my words.
Vivi.
I know, but this will be the last big change for a while, I promise. I hope not. V's single virgin status could still use an update. Chill! What? I don't want you getting grabbed by any more crazy cults. That may be a valid concern, actually, though there are other ways to be vigilant. Anyway, you'll have your own bedroom and you have your own space, so you can decompress whenever you need. And I have my own bedroom for when you feel ready for another change. Whenever that is, no promise, nothing. Don't, just putting the thought out there. It's, you know, we can also just forget that. No, okay, you can definitely tell where this is more me and not Candy, because I'm the one freaking out. I think I would like to try sleeping in the same bed, actually. Just sleeping, though, like those sleepovers we used to have. I would love that. Oh. Respecting boundaries and open communications about expectations and eventual goals. You two are off to an excellent start. What about Candy's other partners? The way they've talked about it before, yeah. Candy's boyfriend has his own apartment. I think he's with his girlfriend? Earlier is what they said. Let's take notes, Jillian. Huh? So are you going to tell me how you two met or not? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. Ugh. Vivian, be nice. I must admit, I've grown rather curious myself. It's not a very exciting story, actually, especially compared to last night. It's also a little long. You sure you want to hear it? Hold on. No. Look. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm not leaving until I know everything going on with these three. I need to know. Let's tell us already. Well, you've already heard most of the story. Vivian and I were next door neighbors and best friends all through middle school. Her ultra-conservative parents never liked me, though. They thought I overstimulated their only daughter too much. The Korn family treated me like just another kid. They didn't get mad at me when I ran around in their backyard with candy, or got too excited watching TV. Sorry, hold on, I'm having my own flashbacks. Moving on.
Vivi.
Yeah, but your family's definition of too excited was anything more than you quietly reading a book in the corner. Of course, that didn't stop them from having us babysit or take Vivi with us on family camping trips so our parents could go on their own vacation without her. Funny how much they disapproved of us until we were useful to them. But that all ended when Candy's family moved away after my freshman year of high school. I'm a year younger, so that was when I graduated middle school. My family's always had to hide who they were. I had to call my pop Uncle Leo whenever we had company because we lived in a pretty conservative neighborhood. I only stayed there because it fed into a good middle school for me. But once I graduated and they saw the high school I was going to put into, the one Vivi was already struggling in, they said enough was enough.
Ugh.
They made the right call. That place was awful. Oh! Thank you for that extra bit of information. Yes, Candy has, a mom, a dad, and a pop. place was awful. It broke their hearts having to leave you behind, though, and mine. I was crying the whole way to our new house. It only got worse when I tried to call you and your parents hung up on me as soon as I said hello. I would ask them every day if you had called. I should have known they were lying. I tried writing you letters too, but I bet you didn't get those either. Not one. I thought you had forgotten about me.
Vivi.
I know, but I didn't. I thought about you every day. I just wish I knew why your family hated me so much. Doesn't mean you have to be good for you. Yes! Wonderful, wonderful little addition there. It can be heartbreaking sometimes, but it's also important. Like sometimes it just happens. I just wish I knew why you're. It sounds like they had some idea Candy's family was queer and didn't want their daughter following in their footsteps. If they were afraid of me being a bad influence on her, then they really weren't paying attention. Vivi's obvious queerness aside, she's also the reason I had to put ropes around the science and biology section at the public library. Jill's human form, that's right! I forgot the DLC was gonna have the human form. I still say that was bullshit. I just asked for a book on human and animal biology while holding a copy of The Island of Dr. Moreau. I think it was more the fact that you also asked for her to get surgical scalpels that made them concerned. That was completely unrelated. Anyway, eventually I had to give up on contacting Vivi. Hold on, I need to know what this book is. The Island of Dr. Moreau. I have no idea what this is or what it's about. Makes half human beast? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see where this is going. I don't really watch, I didn't really... Okay, full disclosure, growing up, my parents didn't want me to watch The Simpsons because that was too adult. So, I didn't grow up watching The Simpsons. And a lot of other adult cartoon stuff. Like that a lot of people did. I still say that was... Okay. Anyway, eventually I had to give up on contacting Vivi. But I knew she was going to Cravenport U. All their family had, and they weren't going to let their only daughter do otherwise. It was a long shot, but they had a decent psych program, and my boyfriend already had a tuition there, so I applied. Of course, his dorms are stupid expensive and don't allow overnight guests, so I had to get my own apartment and hope I saw Vivi around campus. And then whenever you found me, Joy would erase my memory. Yeah, hopefully this is the last time I'll have to catch you up on my life without you again. I still want to know where you got the name Candy. Oh, well, back in my freshman year of high school, I had a long string of lousy first dates. Including one guy whose idea of a date was us playing an MMO together with his other friends. Which would be fine for some people. Maybe not a date. That might be... It took me forever to make an account. It kept saying every name I typed in was already taken. But there was a Halloween event going on, so out of frustration I tried candy corn and it worked. Somehow, I dumped the guy pretty quick, but the game was actually really fun. Everyone kept calling me Candy, and I liked it a lot more than my real name, so I started going by that. Oh, but I'll probably have to find a new name now that I'm coming out as non-binary. Candy is pretty thin. Just keep it. It's your name. If you like it, it's yours. I'll think about it. Might be something I like better, though. Never really thought about it. Whatever you want to go with is fine by me. Just don't go anywhere again. Sorry, you're stuck with me now. Oh. The whole story. We heard the whole thing. Hell yeah. Well, I guess we better get going. I feel like I've been awake for days. The same. I think I could sleep for a week. Lucky you. I still need to write the report on this nightmare. Unless you think you should do it, Professor. I'm afraid my plate is going to be quite full for the foreseeable future. My presence is required to assist in the management of all the human and legal issues that have arisen while wearing one face or another. You can write the report from your new apartment. I'll expect it by the end of the week. End of the week? Oh, come on, Professor. At least give me... Wait, what new apartment? The one you'll be sharing with Vivian and Candy, of course. What? You didn't mention anything about that when you were helping us move in. Well, she can't spend all her time in her home dimension anymore. She's still under contract.
What?
You both are very fond of that word, aren't you?
But
But we finished the contract. The book is gone. Yeah, job's done. Not according to the contract that you wrote, Jillian. Uh-huh. I quote, I, Vivian Victoria Finala, will help Joe the Demon get the magic spellbook from the Wish of Shish Kebab Lake, and Joe will make sure I live.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
What do you mean, oh? What's that an O about? I mean, I may not have the book, but we fulfilled the spirit of the contract. That's good enough for me. That's not the issue, though. Quite right, Candy. I see someone's noticed the problem. Someone has the brain cell. At least someone in this apartment knows what to what. What problem? I'm telling you, we completed the contract.
No.
Yes and no. Vivian completed her part of the contract during the second loop. Remember, Jillian, you had the book in your possession thanks to Vivian's help, but you decided that saving Candy was more important. A choice I'm very proud of you for, by the way. Thanks. But as to your end of the bargain, there's nothing in this contract which stipulates your services end upon Vivian's completing her obligations. So, Jill has to make sure I live forever? To the end of her natural lifespan, at least. There's nothing about immortality here. Something that you will ensure, to the best of your ability, that she lives. Congratulations, you two. You are literally and metaphysically stuck with each other. Till death do you part. I think they just got married. I think they just kind of got married in some magical demon way. We're going to need a bigger bed. Oh my god, it's the apartment! Yeah! Hands off the mouse now, hands off. I love seeing screen. Oh, it's the Sherlock Holmes hat! Yay! The fucking camera is very funny. Oh, Jill's bringing stuff from her. Why they don't have textures? It's really funny. What the? Of course I did. Hey, it's the polyamorous and the non-binary thing. Yeah. Oh, look at Joe hiding in the popcorn. Oh. Hell yeah. That was so good. That was so much fun. That was a great ending. And me, yeah, no, I love that. Obviously, that's what you're supposed to do. Steal the partner shirts, duh, and their hoodies. Here's the thing, I want them to steal, Jill's, like, jacket, the shirt that she was wearing on her body. Because I think that would be, brain. I think that would be cute, because they'd be the massive shirts. It's so big. Oh, but oh my god, y'all. We did it. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, that took longer than I expected, but to be fair, we, you kind of, let's see, how long has it been? 4.5 hours, but to be fair, we're still not quite done? Okay, I'll wait. A very temperamental version of Clip Studio, and an even more temperamental version of Vegas Pro. That's incredibly funny. We got off track a couple times, but also every time they're like, hey, do you want like the long version of the story or the short version? I said, give me the long version. Screw Unity. I like that. Kickstarter backers. Let's see if there are any names here that we recognize. I have a feeling that I might know some of these names. Okay. Says Ricolas. I'm pretty sure that's. He was pretty good. I don't think that was me. I'm pretty sure that one wasn't me. I'm gonna be real. That was really funny. That was not me. I think it might be in the different tiers. These were all the names on the Kickstarter list. Well, but considering it's going in partial, like, it's going in, like, alphabetical order, then restart the alphabet, then restart the alphabet, I'm wondering if it's going by per tier as well. Well, see, now we have to wait. Alphabetical and tier order. Yeah, I called it. I'm genius. See, we were part of this. We have to watch this whole thing. I don't know how long it's going to be, but we have to watch it. But no, this was a lot of fun, and there were like a lot of parts at the end that were just so. Hey, look, Vivian. Wow, Vivian, I didn't know you broke out of that universe and into our universe just to back your own game. Wild. Oh, I'm tired. Ren, me, looks to chat. Sees Ren. I was considering what Fluffy did. Fluffy's gonna be at the very end. Fluffy's gonna be the last one. Oh, hey, look, there's me. That one's me. Now we see us. Hi, me. Bye, me. What do you know? You really were to cheer all on your own. Hey! Hi, that's us. That's us. Some of us, anyways. I know those people. Okay, see, I have to go through all these credits, and then once that's done, we'll call it there, because I need food. What time is it? I'm hungry. It is 8:39. I'm hungry. We got so into it. And gamers like you, like me, gamers like you, gamers like me, gamers like them. I know many a gamer. Hello? Hi? Hello, mother. Excuse me? What do you mean, mother? Hello? Hello? You? What? You, were you looking at Jill? Were you looking at Vivian? What? Well, there we go. Huh. Well, now. I have to find all the eyes for that answer? God damn it. Okay, I'll do that on my own. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I'm tired. I hope you all enjoyed this. We should be back to finish Inscription on Thursday. Jesus Christ, Kayla. Oh, actually, hold on, before we leave. No, I didn't want to do that. Hold on, go back to the main menu. I meant to press extras. Oh, chapter select. Oh, that'll be helpful. I won't. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna keep going with Inscryption, regardless. Oh, I see now. I see. I understand. Bleh. Okay, fine. Whatever. We'll continue Inscryption on Thursday. We're gonna have more fun with it. But until then, thank you all so much for joining me today. I know this was a very long one. It had to be done. It had to be done. Next week, oh, no, okay. Well, okay, I think I've already decided that next Monday, we're going to continue Hat in Time for real. I'm going to figure out what was wrong with it before. We're going to continue Hat in Time. Look how many files I have. 4 of 4, 1 of 1, 3 of 3, 6 of 6. Everything else is missing. I don't know what the rest of these are. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Hat in Time next week on Monday, and then I think I already know what we're gonna do once that's done. I'm kind of already, I know I have to technically have the poll up, but like I'm using that as an idea, and I have ideas, and I'm planning things. But that's all for today. Good night, everyone. Get some water, get some food. I'm hungry. Night, y'all.